want to be daring, baby, dance the night away. I let my head down if I want. Want to be daring, baby, dance the night.
Let out the GC. Massey. I'm one of the ones that was let out the GC. What I want to talk about today is as far as why I was in Orleans Parish Jail. I was in custody for almost 8 months. All right, 6 months, something like that. I was in there for theft of a motor vehicle and domestic abuse involving strangulation. That's what I was in Orleans Parish for. Okay, but before I was in Orleans Parish, I was in a jail called St. Tammany Detention Center. All right, St. Tammany Jail here in St. Tammany Parish. There's 2 different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay, today what I want to talk about is that I was on.
The first jail he said he was in.
St. Tammany Detention Center.
Is that St. Tammany Detention Center?
All right, St. Tammany Jail here in St. Tammany Parish. There's 2 different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay, today what I want to talk about is that I was on 2nd-degree kidnapping, 2nd-degree rape, domestic abuse, battery involving strangulation, domestic abuse, battery, violation of protective order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White. That's her name. This is a district attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child. She's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child. She's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations against this is a district attorney drop form right here.
What's the name?
Order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White. That's her name. This is a district attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child. She's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations against me is false. You remember, all allegations against me is false. I was nowhere around her or none of that.
If you're a trainer or a fitness coach like me, you need to hear this. I'm Ben Corliss, and FitBud has completely transformed how I train my clients. I used to juggle spreadsheets, notebooks, and emails, but now I create personalized workout programs in just a few taps on my app, and it has made my life so much easier. Scheduling workouts and staying in touch with my clients is
During the timing of the date, which was November the 10th of 2024, okay? So I was in St. Tammany, right? And I was on a regular domestic charge, right? So they put a parole hold on me because I was on a domestic charge. So with that being said, is that once that occurred, and the charges was refused or whatever, they shipped me to Orleans Parish where I had more charges. It was the theft of a motor vehicle and the domestic abuse, battery, involving strangulation. So once I got in Orleans Parish jail, all right, I have from the district attorney's office, this woman who they say that I initially raped in another parish and in Orleans Parish, it's the same woman here. It's not different females. It's the same grown woman, not a child, a grown woman. Okay, she did the same thing in Orleans Parish, right? Correct. I'm about to show you how the system is corrupted. Okay, she did this, right? Saying all allegations against me is false, and she even saying it. You know, she let them know the truth that I never did this to her. I never hit her. I was nowhere around her. Nothing. She got mad and thought that I was dealing with another woman. That's why she did what she did to me. You know what I'm saying? Another thing too. Once I got into Orleans Parish, I was there for like a month or something like that. Okay, a lot went on as that time progressed. Okay, if you was an innocent person and you know the judges and DA know that this person is saying that all the charges that you're on that you did not do, why was you still in jail? Louisiana have the highest incarceration rate in the world for putting black people away. Yes, at the end of the day, in my younger life, I'm not gonna lie, I was causing problems. I was young. My daddy got killed when I was 7 years old. My mom had to raise 4 children by herself, so I had to find a way to try to help my mother. You feel what I'm saying? But as time went on, the person that I once was, I'm not that person today. That is not who I am. I have a 3-year-old son. I have an 18-year-old daughter that graduated yesterday, supposed to be. At the end of the day, that people don't understand that they see that I'm armed and dangerous. I have a heart. People that know me know that at the end of the day, I am a good person. So I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people. I couldn't even get a lawyer. I couldn't even afford a lawyer to prove my innocence while I was in Orleans Parish jail. They say that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey. The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? You can't come around me. You're a maintenance. You cannot come on the tills without a deputy being behind you. Because if they just let you on the till, you could be persuaded to bring drugs or anything like that nature. So how can I threaten you to jail you? And why you didn't notify the people, the police, that if I did threaten you, you never did that. Like, you flat out lied on me. Sterling flat out lied on me. And I want to let the media know that from the straight tattoos in my face and things of that nature, of course they're going to believe Sterling. You know what I'm saying? I never told Sterling nothing. I'm willing to take a lie detector test and everything behind that. But that's another subject. Orleans Parish is one of the corruptedest jails. That in St. Tammany Parish is the corruptedest jails in the state of Louisiana. Why was I even incarcerated with a woman saying that this never happened? This is this woman's name. This is the charge, domestic abuse formulation. This is about the shit in St. Tammany. Why would I, in Orleans Parish, why was I even in jail? That's what I'm trying to show y'all. That's why I left the jail. And they have a lot more brothers that's innocent, just like me, that's trying to prove their innocence. That's why they ran. Jason Williams, the sheriff, Susan Hudson, these people are corrupted. These people was talking to St. Tammany and telling St. Tammany they gonna sentence me behind this, and telling St. Tammany if they can't give me, St. Tammany gonna get me. You see what I'm saying? Behind a woman that's a grown adult that never stated that I ever raped her. They have a detective that's over the case that's trying to pursue charges on me because of my prior history. Who I was in the past is not who I am today. So I'm asking for the media. I don't even have a lawyer to help me. I'm asking for help. That's why I ran.
You don't have the money to start a YouTube channel. You don't have the time to start a YouTube channel. You're not smart enough to start a YouTube channel. You can keep building up all of these excuses in your head, but
you feel me? I'm a grown man. I have kids. I have a mother. I have a baby mother, a child, my children mother. Like it's a lot going on. And that's why I ran. I need help. You feel what I'm saying? Orleans Parish and St. Tammany is one of the corruptest parishes in the world. And I'm asking for help. There's a lot of corruption. It's juggins, all type of stuff going on, and they covering it up. They don't care about nothing. In the state of Louisiana, this is something that needs to go under a federal investigation. What's going on? How they handling cases? Why Antoine Massey was in jail if the woman, the victim, the grown woman, not a child, the grown woman stated that he never raped her. He never beat her. He was nowhere in her presence. This is the affidavits on the date right here. This is the drop form from the district attorney office. This woman when did this. I didn't do this. Look, it's legally dated. Stated that he never raped her. He never beat her. He was nowhere in her presence. This is the affidavits on the date right here. This is the drop form from the district attorney office. This woman when did this. I didn't do this. Look, it's legally dated.
Diamond White, 60 Carmela Trace, New Orleans. Phone number. My goodness. Hmm. Date of birth. She born in 1992. This was dated March 25th. $325.25. It's crazy. So wait a minute. This man been in there since Jug's birthday. Listen, 11/10. He's been sitting in there since November of last year. It's a date, month of arrest. So the date of arrest was November the 11th. I mean, say November the 10th. Wow.
So I'm asking, please, for help. Young boy, Meat Mills, people, LBL, you know what I'm saying? People that been through the system that know it's corrupt. Lil Wayne, Donald Trump, please, I'm asking for help. You know what I'm saying? When I get back in custody, I'm asking y'all, please, to come and help me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm asking the world I'm letting y'all know I'm not a raper, man. I'm not none of that. None of that. I'm a good person. I am a father that want to be in my children's life. You know what I'm saying? I want to let the younger youth know that going down the route of trying to be a street person is not the route. That's what type of person I am. Yes, I was lied on. They made certain lie on me. All the guys they picked me for him to lie on. I'm not saying Sterling a bad guy, but why did you pick me to lie on, bro? It's bigger than Sterling. I don't know why they picked me for him to lie on, but I never threatened Sterling ever. How could I threaten Sterling or hurt Sterling? He cannot come on and sit with me without a deputy being present. My name is Antoine Massey. I'm asking for help. I was one of the ones that was let out Orleans Parish Jail on May the 16th or May the 15th, 2025. So please, Meat Mills, Donald Trump, Lil Wayne, please help me. Lil Wayne, this is Big Antoine's son that's talking right now. I'm Lil Antoine. I was in your mama wedding when she married Rabbit. I was the ring boy, Lil Wayne. Please help me, bro.
Damn, we got so much to do. Okay. So we already now bringing you all up to date. We already see what the video is for those knuckleheads that's here and not here that haven't seen the video. The video is floating all through social media, even though I don't see all through social media trying to help him. But we're going to tap into another segment because I don't know how privy or special YouTube think they are, but I want to know why I don't see a lot of channels even talking about this young man. If you don't think he's innocent, whether innocent or guilty, why can't we rally together to at least bring him in safely? I think we should try to bring him in safely. And I'm calling again for anybody that's our huge activists. Hey, Al Sharpton. Hey, Benjamin Crump. Hey, all y'all. Hey, somebody. Hey, Oprah. Anybody. Hey, Tyler. Anybody. Is there anybody that can step in and help us? Step in to bring him in. Why can't we start a movement to step in? Bring them in. All we want y'all to do is step in to bring them in. Listen, if you're out there, Antoine, no matter where you're at, if you see any videos, I hope the way the Lord walked you out of there so that you can clear your conscience, get it off your chest, and let's start getting to the bottom of what's really going on in our corrupted state. Because y'all ain't going to tell me that goddamn state is not corrupt. That's a corrupted state because it didn't start in the jail. The jail is only the receiver. If the jail is on the receiver, then who's delivering? Who's writing the paper to be delivered? So we got to go back to the state attorney and, hey, Mr. Judge, something is wrong here. I want to know, how long are y'all keeping people in jail and on hold in Orleans? I want to know, is anybody out there seeing any kind of post or anything from Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne, you ain't been smoking like that where you haven't heard this man. That man say he was in your mama wedding. He was the ring boy. All the people come together for all of these celebrities. But when they need the celebrity help, I want to know, why do they not get the same respect? It took people like Antoine to get you to the top. He's calling out for help from anybody. I don't care whether he's innocent or guilty. At the end of the day, he have struck my attention. And I'm asking for us to get him in safely. Because once he get in safely, you better believe it, I'm going to scrape up money to get there. I feel like there's a lot that need to be uncovered. Somebody told me today I was having an intense phone call about this very case. And I was speaking to a lady today who, of course, is very helpful. My only issue with that phone call was she made a mild statement to me. It might have sounded mild to her. It might have sounded small to her, but it wasn't mild or small to me. It was heavy. It was heavy because she made a statement. Yeah, I know New Orleans jail's real good. Yes, I know this Orleans Parish jail. She said it was a joke. She said it was a joke that over in New Orleans, in the jails over there, which is the highest rated jail in the whole world for having inmates in arrest. I don't understand why the hell so. However, that's what we're working with right now. But she made a bigger statement to me. She made a statement to me and said, it's a joke to lock the people up over in New Orleans and not release them until after 12:01 a.m. Because when you keep them there at 12:01 a.m., they get a different kind of money. What money are they getting? They're getting housing money. She said it. It's the contract housing thing that they have. They keep the inmates and don't release them until midnight. Because when you release them after midnight, they get a part of that money. So that means, like I said before, what kickbacks is the governor getting in the state of New Orleans to where y'all think it's funny? The whole inmates in there that's probably not even inmates because they probably didn't do a damn thing. So why are y'all even pushing to hold them in there at 12:01 a.m. for $1? But here's the problem with it. Y'all pushing them for $1, but y'all dumbass deputies, y'all need to understand this. How many raises do y'all get? How many bonuses do y'all get? So what part of the kickback money do y'all think y'all getting? Where do y'all think the kickback money coming from? Y'all not making no money. Just like police officers aren't making any money. So I'm trying to understand, y'all helping a corrupt system and y'all dumbasses in jail too. The deputies that's involved in this, y'all are in jail too. Officers, y'all don't know. Y'all are in jail as well. Y'all helping a corrupt system. Whole people in jail right now. I'm focusing on men because I got a man right now on the line with his damn life. And he's letting me know that there's other men in there that's not able to take care of their kids. And all y'all talk that junk. Now, who you think the welfare recipients are now? So where are the dads over in New Orleans? Y'all men talk about women. Let's talk about the dads that are absent. I don't give a damn if they absent in jail. What if they absent in jail? Because this superstar right here trying to tell us they're corrupted. They're holding people in jail for no reason. I'm just wondering, why is there not other channels? The minute they dropped that bomb by P. Diddy with his $1,000 bottles of baby oil, man, you seen every goddamn channel react, repost, rechat. Everybody held 8-hour long lives to talk about P. Diddy and his soft ass. Like, who gave a damn? I didn't want to hear that. I'm not knocking all the other celebrity news or want to hearers. I'm not knocking them. That's not what I'm knocking. I'm only saying that when do we pay attention? When do we actually pay attention to what's really going on? Hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, this is an idiot. That's a dummy. I thought this was one of the males calling me. Yes, y'all know how I am about men. I thought this was one of the men calling me. I should make a phone call to a man to see if he even heard about this. Matter of fact, I'm going to make a phone call because I want to know, why is this like not traffic in the streets? Let me see if I could get a man on the line. Because I really want to know, has anybody honestly been hearing these stories? Hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm good. Listen. I know I got to come by and see you. I'll be by there. So you know how I am. You know something came up, but I definitely got to talk to you now. I'm on live, and I got to ask you a question. Have you heard about this story with this young man, Antoine Massey? He's one of the guys that escaped from the prison over in yes. Okay, right there is our problem. This is the problem. We need to do something. Listen to me. You need to go and look at the video. I'm not being funny. Go and look at the video. This young man is on the run. He's saying that they let him out because somebody knew that he's innocent. Listen, a lady said that he raped her, he this, he that, and he the other. But the lady lied. She lied. And when she recanted her story, she filled out all the paperwork. The state attorney got the copies of her signature and everything. The problem with it is they won't let him out. They won't let him out because over there they get kickbacks. They say Louisiana is the highest state in the world when it comes to arrest. They're getting kickbacks.
Of course, yeah, that's how they do it up in North Carolina too.
Listen, but here's the difference between North Carolina and here. He's pinpointing. He's saying the men in there, it's hundreds of men inside this jail called Orleans Parish Jail. He says hundreds of men in there. They won't let them out. The men not even supposed to be in there. The lady signed the paperwork for this man to go home all the way back months ago. And he was still sitting in there, but he was able to get out. The Lord opened them doors for him to walk away to tell his story. Here's my problem with it right now. I want to do a movement for anybody, an activist. All we want them to do is bring them back, bring this man in free. We need to, he got tattoos around his face. There's a $50,000 bond out on him. The problem with it is he'll never be able to change the tattoos, so he can't disguise himself. But they also got to bring him in by any means necessary. If this man is innocent, huh?
The marshals there looking for
him. Everybody, listen, they got a $50,000 bowls on his head. We need him to get back in. If he could get back in, my boots gonna be so heavy on the ground, I'm gonna beg for money to get over there. Because if we could bring one man out at a time that's not supposed to be in there, do you understand the crack the code? He's a walking legend. And they're gonna try to take him down anyway means. Why? Because he's unraveling some corruption, not just in a jail. He's about to unravel corruptions in a state.
Wow. I read a little bit about it. Saying, somebody.
This the problem.
His family back in the
No, that's not him. This is a different one. That's the other one. That's the one that's still free. I haven't even brought them to the chat. That's the other one. I'm going to bring up the other. This is the other one with the tattoos. The other one that's free right now. Yes, the police department killed his family years ago. And I'm going to stop right there because I just heard a piece of it. I say, please, Lord, I'm going to go and dissect each one of those men that escaped. But this one right here, because the other guy, there is no whereabouts of him or anything. But him, it shows that he didn't do it. He got the paperwork. The state attorney been holding the paperwork. They've had him in jail since last year. They're literally holding them in. So my question to you is, don't you think at least more black men that have been sent to prison, sent to jail, bogus charged, trumped up, X amount of time for petty charges, don't you think more men should be fighting this cause to get him in? Now tell me why I can't find these men. I done reached out to single fathers. I've reached out to the church houses last night. We need to get someone to make him feel comfortable to bring him in. Because one thing we can do, we can unravel one jail at a time because we know where he going back to.
Well, he needs to, what needs to be done, he has to have representation.
And he's fighting for it. This is what I'm telling you. He don't have the money. I need you to do me a favor before we go further. I want you to please Go look at the video. When you look at the video, you text me or call me back, and I'm going to head over to wherever you at so we can have that conversation that you say we need to have.
Okay.
Okay?
So you got the video?
Yes, I got the video. I'll send it to you.
Can you please send it to me?
I'll send it to you right now. You want it on WhatsApp or regular?
It don't matter.
I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Now, y'all see what I'm trying to say? That means there's no coverage. It should be more, if not anything, more black men that even been in the system. Y'all don't get on social media and act like y'all asses ain't been to jail. Y'all done been there. I done been there. I ain't been there for no causes like other people was there, but I've been there. Y'all know how many people walk around here with a record? Y'all see this man, listen. Innocent or not, what about us saving one black man so he don't get shot and beat down by the bully? I don't understand why there's no activist that has jumped in on this. I'm totally embarrassed at this. And yes, I'm about to send this on. This is a disgrace. Now, I'm going to bring up another one. My goodness. What in the hell? Where we at here? What in the hell do we have going on here? Okay, we got some messages here. Okay, Peter said, I will not pay the stream. Sorry, not happening. Greedy for money. Spend on items. I agree with you. But Peter, I don't know why you should be able to jump on here, Peter, without any, you shouldn't have to pay to jump on here. Yeah, you shouldn't have to pay, Peter. If you are, something is wrong. But you should be able to come on here by invite link. And you were up here before. We need to make sure we know it, see it, hear it. It's the reality. So Peter said, I'm out, unsubscribe, not my sort of things. Okay, I apologize, Peter. Don't know why you're out. I get it. Thank you, Peter. I definitely appreciate you. So we have on this one that I'm seeing, this is Antoine Massey's sister and girlfriend are both accused of helping him after escaping the New Orleans jail. His sister has been arrested while his girlfriend now has an arrest warrant after she allegedly gave police a fake location for him. What? So we definitely have to find out what's going on with that. I mean, if she said he has there, I mean, if she said he was there, but he left, would that still be considered lying? At this point, they just arresting all these people connected to them as leverage to get them inmates to fold, but them boys not. Okay. This the one that was flipping into the pool. No. Man, there's no doubt social media controls our lives. You got an escaped prisoner that felt the need to post to social media. So he said, man, it's no doubt social media controls our lives. I don't understand it. Like, what does that have to do? Why would he say that? I think that at this point, especially as victims, minorities, people of color, white people with issues, white people that's supportive, kids that are victim of abuse, women and men that are victims of domestic violence. If social media did anything, it damn sure saved a lot of lives. So if you're feeling that social media controls our lives, maybe you should stop, drop, and roll, because I don't think you're understanding on the other end of social media is people. So you can say other people, because you don't go on social media to air. You don't go on social media to sit in the goddamn clouds. You go to social media and you interact on a video. You go to social media, you interact on somebody with a game show. You go to social media because you might want to see this woman walking with these particular heels on. You know why? Because maybe in their area and community, that's not what they get to see. Maybe the only thing they get to see is a bunch of woods. You know, there are people out there that live so deep in the woods till they wish they were in a certain type of civilization. So maybe social media also saved them. And so when you make comments, people like me understand how to turn those comments around. Because social media is controlled by people. So yes, if it takes for you to come online and actually interact with other people, then guess what you should do? You should stay on social media, because I don't know why you're on here, Dana Rashawn Whitfield. Man, it's no doubt social media controls our lives. No, you control your individual life, just like the other person, like me. I'm on the other end controlling your statement. So it's not social media, it's people. And the reason why I'm a run with this particular comment is because if it wasn't for social media, I don't know if I would have been here today. It took me to come from off the ground, boots on the ground, but people aren't on the ground anymore. So if I couldn't find people on the ground to help me through what I was going through, where do you think I found it at? I found it by finding people on social media that didn't mind listening to me. But it's people on the other end that's listening to me. It's not air. It's not the trees. The trees not blowing because I'm in here talking. It's people that's on the other end listening, whether they like what I did, like what I said or not. Like Mr. Peter that just had to haul ass. And I appreciate him for leaving. He don't want me to talk about this black man that need to be able to get back in and prove now that he have people listening, because even if the other ones don't listen, I'm gonna still be talking, and I'm gonna still stand firm, and I'm gonna get deeper, and I'm gonna get deeper, and I'm gonna get deeper into this story until they gonna hurt me to hurt y'all. And that's what you do when you talk about things that's deep. You run people away that shouldn't be here from the beginning. That's when you don't click with them anyway, because I didn't even click with him. But at the end of the day, it ain't about him. It's about what you believe in. It's about what your passion is. And I tell you what, I knew who I was, but I couldn't even believe in me. So I did have to come to that social media that's controlling me. But how is social media controlling me when I got one person out there that might be listening, and I got one person out there that might have needed to hear my voice? So no, Mr. Dana, social media don't control our lives. The social media is just that, social media. But on the other side of social media, who's there? There's a person that's there. And clearly social media is controlling your life too, because you felt the need to be on there, watch the video, read the content, and write a message. And then you had 3 knuckle sandwich heads that agreed with you. Let me get a man his little plus mark. No, I ain't gonna follow him. Nah, I ain't gonna follow him. Nah, I ain't gonna follow her. Nah, I ain't gonna follow them. because they like what he just said. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. Nah. Okay, Carl said this dude and his father is pretty cool with Lil Wayne and the mob. Okay. Angela said he almost unalived his girlfriend a few months ago, but love is love, I guess. That's when a knuckle sandwich head don't listen. Let's listen to this. So Angela said, so she may be able to say she feared for her life. Then Ronald said, what did Ronald say? She's a damn fool. And then Levette said, you said love is love. Ain't love almost, see? You said love is love. Ed, ain't no love in almost unloving an innocent man. Okay, maybe I got to reread that one. Joy say, can we get an update on who's working that shift? Who was supposed to be where they was? Who watched the doors? Who had the keys? Does the hiring and the screening? She getting to some points. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It ain't got nothing to do with them people in the jail. Y'all better come up out the jail. The jail is the receiver. Who's the deliverer? Y'all got a whole corrupt state. The whole damn state corrupt. That's right. The only difference is, Joy, see, you thinking on the wrong level, Joy. We need to start with the governor, but that's the problem. We ain't gonna get to the governor first. So we're gonna start with the men up in the jail. If anybody know any of those men that's incarcerated, anybody know any of the men that been in the jail, I'm gonna tell you, I'm pleading for y'all to send one of them to me, because all I got to do is light a match with one of them. If I light a match with one of them, I'll be able to keep people like Peter out the goddamn camp with us, because we don't need to be watching traitors ride by just to be picking us off. And get your ass on and don't ever come back again, because we talking about serious business right now. And if talking about serious business for a black man who's running for his goddamn life for no damn reason is an issue with you, take your ass on. Yeah, I clicked. Because the last thing you need is somebody in your ear trying to take your feelings and deter them, when my feelings not going to be deterred. Unsubscribe. Right now, it's not about who subscribed to me. It's about who want to understand that there is a black man, innocent or not, that need to be brought in safely. Because one thing about it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18 things for sure. Whether this catch fire or not, right now, it doesn't matter. Because I'm not going to stop talking about it. Somebody going to want to hear me talk. Somebody on the other side going to step in over here. You better know it. But if it's not for you, then you should go. You should go. You should go. And I try to tell y'all all the time, that's why people need to be able to separate. That's why I go to my men only live, knuckleheads. All the knuckleheads. Why y'all think I honestly do the men only live? Y'all gonna see after these cases. That's why I need my men only live. And I'm gonna start sitting in my men only live just because I know I'm gonna need to relax. Because I think I'm about to fight with a lot of people around here. Because I'm gonna fight with these sorry ass men where you say, okay, wait a minute, man. How many of y'all men been to jail? Why none of y'all ain't reacting to these videos? Men. Why is none of the men reacting to this video? Whether he's innocent or not. Why isn't any of the men reacting to this? Why is it that I just spoke to one man on the phone? He said, I heard a little bit about that. I say, well, you need to go and you need to not hear a little bit about that. You need to know a lot about that, especially when you've been in and out of there. You know that's coming next. That's why I called him. I know what I'm doing. I told y'all I'm connected. Yeah, you hit him in the head just like that. And I said it. And I guarantee you he gonna log in. And I said it. He need to be one of the goddamn ones. This should be a movement. And then you heard, yeah, that go on a lot in North Carolina. Okay, knuckle sandwich head. So you get out of jail, get out of prison, and just look back at it still going on. Nobody decides, let me start something. The least I could do when I come home, if I'm trying to do something, why don't I reach back? I'm reaching back right now. The reason why I'm reaching back, because I'm going to say it 1,000 times. I got in trouble last year for something I didn't do. And I end up getting put on house arrest a couple weeks later for something I didn't even do. And honestly, yeah, I'm like my sage. Because Peter made me get off track. I don't give a damn. And I'm going to show y'all what I mean. He said, I am out and unsubscribed. Not my sort of thing. Now, I want to know, what would his sort of thing be? Let's listen to what the sort of thing he's saying that he's not into. The sort of things that he's not into. As a white man from UK, let's keep it real. As a white man from UK, this is not his type of thing. For this black man right here to get back into the jail that he escaped from, to blurt out not just an excuse, some outright discrimination, stereotyping, racist, and I can go on, but I'm trying to keep it clean. Behavior that's going on where I can almost guarantee way more percentage of blacks and minority than anything. And you're in a state that also holds the most arrest, jail, prisoners, inmates in the world. And this particular person, white man, of course, from UK, feels like he should unsubscribe to me because I'm going to stand firm with him right here. I'm going to stand firm with him. I don't give a damn what your mammy name is, Peter boy. All I can tell you is this. He got tattoos in his face, goddamn it, and I got on a bimbuki. A shimdim. What that mean? He got that on his face, and I got on a shimbimki. So what that mean? I'm more innocent to him? Because what is he doing? Okay, I see what happened. He's showing his problems and troubles because you see 3 tattoos on his face. Basically, that's what you're telling me, Mr. Peter boy. White man from UK, of course. That's wrong. This right here is wrong. And I wish that in this particular one, I wish that Princess Angela flew in on this one. This is where I need, like right now, I need my sticky notes. And I might just sticky note her right now. I might go and just do a quick sticky note right here on her right now, because I know she's up in this air. And if I do a sticky note right now, take notes, clip it. If I do a sticky note right now, guess what? That'll let her know that I need to talk to her right now, because I know for a fact if she's in the air, she's going to see that message. And because it's coming from me, she's going to answer it. Oh, yeah, she's one of my mods. Sticky note time. Because I would want her to tell me, because she's from the UK and she stands for what's right. She don't stand for a color. She don't even stand for a gender. She stands for her heart. She stands for, she know how the Lord want her to be. She stands for who she feel. There's no way she would have said, well, what would be the reason for him unsubscribing? If he didn't want to listen to this type of content, just leave and come back to the ones that are more befitting. See, because the friends that I hold, even up here in the air, because this community is called #Saiddit. See, the community that I hold and the people that's supposed to be here with me, you know what they're going to say? I know she mean no harm, because she'll get at you and me. It doesn't matter the color. Yeah, this is my goddamn mic right now. Princess Angela wouldn't have stood for this. Sugary wouldn't have stood for this. Cash wouldn't have stood for this. Society X wouldn't have stood for this. Yes, I called them out. I called them out because I'm glad that they're from UK. But I also know they don't behave like that. And the next time one of them hit the panel, we're going to address this comment again. Because I wouldn't understand why would any man, white, of course, from UK, want to unsubscribe from me for this sort of thing. This sort of thing is what we're looking at. But what if he didn't have tattoos? What would you say then? You'll still be able to judge him? Okay. So if we take away the tattoos, then, okay. So what if we took his braids away? I mean, because it's only so much you can do with his hair. Either you're going to give it to him baldy, or you're going to give him a small crew cut, or he going to get a fro. Okay, you still would have thought that he was that type of person. Okay, so what if we now took away his beard and his mustache, goatee? What if we took away everything off of him? How would you judge him? Oh, okay, Peter Pope, I know how you would judge him. You would still judge him in a racist way because he's not of white. UK, of course. Now, get your little ass out of here and don't come back before I sick those real claw dogs on you that are from the UK but don't appreciate this type of behavior. And I know Cash don't appreciate this behavior because I can do a video right now posting with Cash just last week. He got blocked from a channel for racists like this. And he is from the UK, dirty bag. Now back to this regularly scheduled program. I wish I could hide this comment, but I need to keep it up there. And I need to come back here and every now and again. And that's when I need to click a little bit. Now let me get back to these damn comments. Okay. I had got mad just a second ago. I had done grab my mic, man. Don't make me grab these type of mics. Yeah, and you know what y'all gonna say? I thought you were supposed to be sending them people that I forgot to send it to the man. Y'all know I be having a lot on my mind. Now I'm extra mad. I'm extra mad at that knucklehead for what he just did. My goodness. My God, to be. I'm trying to send this to this man. Give me a second. Because there you go. I honestly forgot to send it. Hell, he be forgetting to call back. There you go. Now maybe I could put some fire up under the city that I'm in's ass. It should be good. And guess what's going to be so good about it? I don't know who out there watching. I don't know who that special person is going to be. I don't know who all these people going to be. But I know one thing. Y'all better know this about me. And you better believe it. I'm not letting this story go. Even when he safely Thank you, Lord. When he safely make his way back there. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to start asking my chat. I'm going to start asking my men in the panel. I'm going to start asking my chat. I'm going to start asking for a donation to get me over to New Orleans. And I promise you, on the Lord's soul, I say I'm trying to think of the right time when to start begging, because they love for a person to beg. And after him, she over there begging for money to go to New Orleans. Damn sure is. And when I get on there, if I get some of that gumbo soup, I'm going to get me something to eat. But guess what? I'm going to get this beast in them too, because I'm going to get over there. Hey, how y'all doing today? And then they're going to think they can sit to the table with me. Boot on. That's when I'm going to get built like I'm supposed to get built. Because when I tell y'all, they're going to have to explain one way or the other. I'm asking the Lord to just give me the strength, give me the mind, the soul, the body, and give me all the shield that I need. Because I'm gonna be so shielded up when they come for me. I say they're going to knock me down, but boy, they don't know what a sea goat do. When you a sea goat, y'all don't know what a sea goat is. That's a Capricorn. One thing about a sea goat, they come in two forms. They're a goat or a fish. And that sea goat to get up that mountain like that. Even when you put them back down, the claws still built to climb the mountain. But then it come a time where I might need to rest a little bit. That's why I'm a fish too. Y'all know I flip and I flop and I flip and I'll flop on your ass. Bye. Just like that. But the truth of the matter is, when I put these boots back down on the ground, I don't know who I'm going to think I am over there in Orleans. I'm going to say, hey, y'all, Orleans, how y'all doing today? Y'all ain't going to tell me what's really going on in this damn town? You don't think they're going to talk to me? Woo. I know what type of cards I'm going to be pulling. I'm going to be pulling a Dat Girl card. I'm going to be pulling a Saiddit card. I can't wait. I don't know. I just feel it, y'all. I feel it. I feel like I don't know why I see 5 of them. It's like I got this feeling I'm going to get over there and get 5 men out. I'm not being funny. I feel like I'm going to get 5 of them out. I feel like I'm going to get 5 of y'all out, boy. I'm telling you, listen, if I could get 5 of them out, if I could just get 5 of them out, just y'all ain't going to know how big that's going to be. You get 5 of them out. Y'all know how many days I missed that number? I just missed my number 2 days in a row. I swear to God, I could show y'all the number. And yesterday, Brownie Case, when I got past my grandma, if anybody remember, I tell y'all my grandma, one of my grandmothers is her birthday is the 19th. The other one of my grandmas, she passed away at 91. I always played 9119 or I always play 19091. Y'all won't believe that number came last night on pick 5. It took my heart away. Damn, I should play that song right now that man played. He say, hard away. He took my hard away. Y'all hear that man sing that? Man, y'all better tighten up. I heard when that man say hard away because that thing. And then I looked at the number today. I was running my damn mouth again about this case. Man, I missed the money to get over there. Because had I hit that number today, y'all, I swear for Lord, I always play. I promise y'all, I swear, I always play 1125. The reason why I play 1125 because that's my mama address. I swear. Anybody that know me know, and it came today. And last night, my birthday came. I played that number too. So really, I just realized that's I played that number faithfully. And I just realized I missed it. It came 12:15 and I didn't put it together what it was. I couldn't put it together. But I could tell you what it's telling me though. I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track because when I look at this fellow, I always tell people about that circle. And for me, He judged on the other side. This is another one of those, you judging me on the other side. I always tell people, you got people that's beat up on the outside. They was cut, they was shot, they was bruised, they was hit, they was punched, they was kicked, they was bruised. But then you got those other people like me, where you couldn't see it on the outside, but I was still bruised. I was bruised because my heart was like shattered. My heart was shattered. My heart was broken, but you couldn't see it. But people would look at me, then look at him and make more of a judgment towards him than they would to me. Why? Because in the moment you're comparing us to. But is it right for him to be judged right there on the other side for something he didn't do it? And he's caged right now. He's telling y'all he didn't do it. But here's the bigger thing. Well, I said, you know what? You got so many people out there going to say, yeah, you know, but we don't know if he did it. We don't know if, damn, we don't know if you did it either. You just happened to get away for a second. Listen, at the end of the day, let's say we don't know if he's innocent and we don't know if he's guilty. Let's take that off the table. What about, let's just say, this is a black man that we all can rally with to step in, to bring him in. Why can't we just rally for that? Why can't we just, we know we could save this man. He's saying, now it should be some doubt in people's mind. It should be some reality. It's more reality in the people's mind that know what's going on. It's more reality in that. So why don't we call an activist, continue to reach out, because he'll get the word somewhere. Reach out and tell him, find somebody, listen, find a bomb, find somebody homeless, find somebody that speaks Spanish that you can't even speak back. Just say, come with me, come with me, come with me. Hold their hand and bless them. If they got a $50,000 ransom on you, do something like that before you get in, and you damn sure gonna hit history. Do anything like that, but find somebody that you could trust. We just want you to come in. We ready for him to come in. We just want him to come in. We want him just to come in. See, this when you take everything off the table. This when you take everything off the table. Some people are not going to go with me for Carmelo Anthony. And I ain't going with them to be against Carmelo Anthony. But Carmelo Anthony, he's in right now. We know that's going to be a case. I don't give a damn whether you go along with the case or not. We could go against each other with the case, long as it's within respect. Because I'm telling y'all, if y'all going against me with Carmelo Anthony, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to be prepared for you, because boy, I be done got my ass re-energized by then, because he either going to be in there or he's going to be out freely. And then I'll be done re-energize myself. See, because I had done honestly went to sleep. Why? Because everything was boring to me. But it just lit me up. It just lit me up. And it just lit me up to see that my mama number came. 3 numbers came. Them 19s. And you wouldn't believe I went in the store and seen the man. Lisa. Every time I go somewhere, other people on the other side know. Lisa, I say, that's not Lisa. And the other day, I'm like, this ain't Lisa. I say, well, what number you see in your head? He said 911. I say, what about 911 with another 1 and a 0? Called the number to him. I called the number to him. That's okay. I'm telling y'all better start writing them numbers down. I used to have somebody that used to be getting them numbers. I throw them numbers out, he'll catch them just like that. And if he watching, he peeping, he'll tell you, he told me, he said, I threw a number out and the man hit it for $250,000. All y'all got to do is go back to one of those lives I did. It's one of the lives like in February. I needed to kind of calm down off of him, boy. I mean, getting back on, Peter done pissed me off. Damn. Goodness. See what these people saying here again. Now, what we had going on. Yeah, right here. We done with you. We're done with you, Dana. We're done with you, Dana. You got an escaped prisoner that felt the need to post, that felt the need. See, I could agree with you on that part, but the way you're saying it is more of a of being like a narcissist ass. But yes, he had to come to social media for it to hit us like a bombshell. So guess what that tells me? That you are part of this social life too, because where did you hear about it at? I know you weren't at your house watching the news. I guarantee you heard about it on social media. So why are you kind of trying to throw stones a little bit? I appreciate social media now. I was so scared of social media so long ago. And I'm like, wait a minute. I got a voice to be heard. I don't give a damn if there's one person listening. At least I know I got one person to focus in on. And I don't got to be looking all around the room, hurting my neck because so many people watching me and stuff. You know how that is. You know, you got so many people. Hello. Yes. And then this was what if one person watching me, I'm like this. And that means in my eyes, I see one person on the other end. I don't know if it's male or female. So listen, if you're a woman and you go to looking at me all in the old seductive way like that, that's your business. I don't even know you. Okay. And then if you're a man and you want to look at me like that, just kind of put on your blue blockers a little bit, men, because when you see me, I have to rough y'all up like this and pop and hit you in the head. And then I get to bring you back to the Men Only Live. Just understand, y'all know I'm at work. And you know, when y'all get me at the Men Only Live, y'all make me melt. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. I'm a beast during the daytime. That's why I love my Men Only Live. And that's why when people be talking about what's the topic on your Men Only Live? If one more person asks me such a dumb, dull down, damn it, question like that again, I know something. I don't have a topic. Yeah, I'm off the topic for a second, but I'm gonna get him on the Men Only Live. So I ain't off the topic. He gonna be on the Men Only Live when I get him home watching. Y'all better bet that. Bet that. I should play that song too. Bet that. Y'all know that song, Bet That. I'm gonna play it. Just, hey, I ain't gonna do nothing but get a copyright. And the people that's here listening, y'all gonna know what y'all see me bopping to. The other people gonna think I'm just, she's so thirsty. That's what they're saying. Yeah, I got that. I've heard that before. Only one person I heard say that. And that's when I had to go on that Tasha K child. I say, child, I would not be on Tasha K. But I'm going to tell y'all where I'm going to be at. Y'all pay attention. It's going to be a special day. I'm going to be on the Kendra G show. Y'all better stay tuned. Maybe I should send a sticky note. Hey, Kendra, I know I'm going to be on your show. How you doing? Maybe I should send her a sticky note, let her know I'm coming. Wonder if she'll open my letter. I should. Oh, yeah, I think I might do that. I might do something like that. Y'all better clip it. Hey, Kendra. So y'all stay tuned for your girl being on the Kendra G show. It is a stalker that be calling me on this number. It's a stalker that be messaging me, talking about they my friend. How you my friend? And I didn't know. If you my friend, tell me your name. Because I should know my friends' names. I'm gonna look at a couple more of these. Your Honor, my clients were threatened with bodily harm and were afraid, as the jury knows this man is capable of killing. We are asking that all charges be dismissed. I got a feeling that Charleston Nutlove. Yeah, Charleston Nutlove. I got a feeling that Charleston Nutlove can't hear. Charleston told Joy, I said all they need is good lawyer. That could be a positive comment. Steven said, yes, that sounds about right. Okay, then Lee said denied. Okay. And then you got a Nesty. No, I want to see a Nesty. Okay. It's the verbiage. They better get it right. What? They not finna hear that. Because if he was locked up, you'd be safe, but you helped him escape, so you played yourself. Was thinking the same. The judge probably going to give some type of program to change the ways, depending on their character. Is this a family, or was it surprise? They should have been reported when he disappeared. Oh. Oh, he never killed anyone. Those charges gonna hit differently when they catch him. Enjoy it while you can. That's not life. And he had a company called Black Ground Inc. And he a man. Wait a minute. He's selling gear and stuff. Wait a minute. What a hypocrite. What a hypocrite. Wow. That was so weird to me. That's so weird to me that he made a comment like that. Because all of those people that I see just strolling on his page, none of them has ever been in trouble. But he's looking for their money. They're supporting him. And he get on social media and make a comment like that. That's why I hate to see sometimes I look at these men. All they have is like Twitter, YouTube fingers. Like they just be tweeting along, and them same sassy cats that try to make like they so hard when they get in front of the man, and then be like this on Twitter and YouTube and stuff. Tweet, that. But then you talk to them in their face, and they have stuttering and can't keep up the dialogue and whining like little babies and stuff like that. And you like, wait a minute, man, you ain't the one that just made that comment. Boy, bye. They will get him what? Just Andrea. Let's see who this is. Another black man. Okay. They will get him, watch. He will slip up and we will see him captured dead or alive. Unless out of the country, said Trifle. Now think about this. Think about that. I'm kind of lost and confused because okay. Yeah. I thought I was a little bit lost and confused. I was lost and confused because I'm like, wait a minute. I guess she don't know nobody in her neighborhood. She don't know a damn man in her neighborhood that ain't that been to jail. She don't got no parts of a family member and a male that been to jail. She don't know no sisters and no friends that has men that are in jail or a son that is in jail. So She don't even know how to stand up for the black men that she don't even be knowing how to lead when they're not treating her right. You have to be kidding me. I mean, the comments that people are making, like, so y'all, nobody is really looking at this, how really important it is on the other side. Y'all, some people are so brainwashed until that's why they stay stuck. I'm not beating her up. I'm only saying you got to know men that have been in jail or in prison or in jail now. You got to know somebody that's in that position. So why would y'all not be saying, listen, dead or alive, for real, why don't we start a petition to get him in alive? Let's change what we got going on. The man trying to say he's innocent. But why do we have to care whether he's innocent or not? Why can't we honestly focus in on bringing him home? Why can't we focus on that? Why can't we start that type of movement? Is it that petty? Y'all think it's petty? No, it's not petty. It's bigger than that. We could really save this. One, we can save his life. And two, if you feel like his life can't be saved, we still can save a life. You know why? Because he saved a lot of lives. He saved lives enough to where I am never going to let that jail go. He's changed it to me. I'm telling y'all, I'm never going to let it go until I see some peace and quiet around there. And I'm going to go further than that until I see this man name somewhere up on the building, goddamn it, because he's not lying. He ain't lying. He's not lying. And he need to be the founder. Give me a second. I'm writing that down. And I add that alive. I'm going to start adding alive. I'm going to add alive. Hashtag Saiddit. That's with 2 D's. I'm a hashtag power. I might end up changing that to something else. I'll have to look into that. But I'm not joking. I will let y'all know. And for now, I'm a hashtag MO3. But I don't know. I've seen this hashtag MO3, but I don't know if there's anybody out there listening. But I want them to tell me what's the difference between hashtag MO3 and what's the difference between hashtag, I think it's hashtag MO27. Like, what's the difference in those two? MO3 and MO27. What's the difference in those? Hey, boss babe. Hey, boss babe. How you doing? If you're still here, thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boss babe say for Antoine. There you better know it. Boss babe say for Antonio Massey to cry out, it's a lot. Thank you. Thank you, boss babe. I need your support, boss babe. Share this out. I need your support. I'm not being funny. I need you to share this out. I need you to get people in this chat with me. I have 2 days a week. If it's get that important, it'll be 3. If it get that extra important, it's going to be 4. If it get extra important, it's going to be 5. It going to get extra important, you're going to have to wait. After that 5th day, you're going to have to wait. But we got a bigger purpose here. Boss Babe said, that's a blessing. Boss Babe say, he ready. Try to get him home. That's what I'm telling you. Thank you. I'm glad I came back to this chat, Boss Babe. I wish you're still here. If you're not, you are still here. Thank you so much, Boss Babe. I definitely appreciate you coming in and standing. I need you when you come in, Boss Babe. Try to bring one person with you. Try to bring one person with you. All we trying to do is just get him out. Listen, we want him to listen. I want to start it. All we want to do is if there's an activist out there, we want them to step in to bring him in. I want to try to do a movement, step in to bring him in. No joke. Whether they think he's innocent or not. This is one black man that do have a record. If he's guilty, we all rallying to just bring him in. We don't care. Listen, we can't talk about no other person, but we know this is one black man. Can we rally to bring him in? Just bring him in safe, bring him in alive, and let us be able to check on him to know that he's okay. That's all we asking for. When he get in, we don't want no funny business, no extra bruises, no lumps. He made a mistake and fell. He hit his head on the side of the shower rod. We don't want to hear none of that. All we want them to do is just bring him in. Hey, bring him in. That's all we want. I want to do this movement. That's it. That's it. Just to bring him in for right now. And once he get in, we want him to come out safely on his date to come out. That's it. And for anybody that's listening, if you want to clip this, if you are listening, Antoine, I'm still praying. I'm asking the Lord to just bring you in safely. You've already got it off your conscience. Thank you, Peter. Peter is the one that said the conscience the other day. He's gotten it off his conscience. Peter was with you yesterday, and then the day he was gone. So when he meant conscience, he was talking about in a different way. And I felt like he was referring in a different way yesterday. Because Peter was saying that he got off his conscience, like, yeah, now it's off his conscience, shoot to kill. That's honestly how I initially took it. But I'm glad he used the word conscience, because I can now use it. Peter used it in such a sinister way yesterday, but I caught that. But I had to make sure my feelings was right. And then the Lord set Peter back down today to show me, no, Peter ain't walking with you the way you think. Peter is one of those Caucasians. Yickup. Because anybody that's not supposed to be here, you're not going to be here. But I'm very shielded, and we just want to get him home safe. And if people like Peter don't want him home, bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Bye-bye. Don't come. Hit road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No more. No. Jack, hit the road and keep your ass back. Back. That's all I'm saying. FYI, I'm going to be on the Kendra G show coming soon. I don't know. Y'all better catch it. Snap it. Subscribe. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I have no clue. I have no clue about nothing. I don't know what to do and say until I get in front of Frontal. And don't y'all get on there, coming there when you find me over there. She was just calling you Frontal the other day. Yeah, I did. That's my baby sister. What you think she going to call me when she thinks she okay with me? I don't know what day I'm going to be on there, but y'all going to see me on there. They're going to say, no, what's she doing over there? I'm going to say, yeah, I had to come over here and hang out with Kendra ass. Why? Because they done put me all in an uproar all week long. I got to battle this one. I got to battle that one. I got to knock this ass down. I got to kick this ass down. Hey, because I got a man that I'm fighting for his life. So I had to take a break. I had to take a breather. I had to go hang out somewhere with somebody that might like me. Because I don't know why everywhere I go, I make ass loads of enemies. Why do I make so many enemies? All I want to do is see people do right. If you don't do right, I don't give a damn. Treat me right. You see, that's when you start worrying about folks' business. I really don't care. If that's how you want to treat them, that's how they let them, you treat them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I have no problems with that. Just leave me alone. But when you come over here, all I said is, say what you got to say, say it in respect, but just leave me alone, please. I bring enemies where I go at. I'm telling y'all now. So when you go to rocking with me, I don't know what you're going to get into. But all I know is when we get ready to get out, I'm going to tell y'all one of my secrets. When I go to other people's house, AKA channels, and I go, y'all might see me go, you do it like that. I'm trying to give y'all my secrets. Those that don't know me, y'all going to be seeing me. Watch. And I'll be doing, when y'all see me on their channels doing like this, and y'all better not tell nobody. Because ain't nobody watching but a couple of y'all, and I think I appreciate y'all flying in and listening to this idiot. I do become an idiot at times, but it's okay though. But I'll get your ass in a minute too. You see me doing something like this, y'all better pay attention to the sign. Y'all better pay attention. And then I go to cutting up like this, and it'd be like, and honestly, I almost hit the end stream, like telling y'all asses bye. But I don't be done saying bye. I just itch up to them just like this. When y'all see me doing stuff like this, you know, I might, yeah. If you see me kind of, and I just what next thing you do, you see me cut the whole, everything went black. Everything went black. And you say, what now? What you say, what the hell just happened? Everything go black. I'm trying to tell you, that's normally what be happening. So when y'all see me itching up and doing all like this, and and don't let me be done caught a breath, because if I be done caught a damn breath, I'm definitely for sure out. Yeah, somebody drop off their stage, they're boring. I've already started the fire. Now I done lit a whole nother damn tree on fire, and I'm about to get them started, and yeah, off I go. Yeah, I done dropped off your stage. Because guess what? For all those that don't know hers, if I got on your stage and I dropped off your stage and I had to call you a sassy cat urban on my way out, just know. Anywho, thank you so much, Boss Babe. I definitely appreciate all that rocking with me. Boss Babe say, we see too many young men. Let's talk about it. We see too many young men beg for justice. The world is begging for some type of justice. I would definitely agree with you wholeheartedly. Thank you, Boss Babe. Definitely appreciate you. And then Judge say, that's facts, boss. Boss Babe said, lots of people turn their heads and make suggestions. That's true, Boss Babe. A lot of people definitely do that. And then Boss Babe also said, it's only one, don't give up. And you know what? What y'all don't understand either, the story, the plot thickens because the second man that is out on, I'm gonna say the second man that's out on house arrest, the one that they can't find because it's two still missing. Guess what? He even have a story to tell. And I don't know anything about it, but I'm going to see if I can find it. He also has a story to tell. And guess what his story is? I don't even want to speculate, but I'm going to tell you what I heard. I heard the story was pertaining to, I guess years ago, something happened and the police department or a police killed his whole family. And something about he flipped out. So, oh, wait, let's go back here. I thought maybe it'd have been this one. I guess not.
Well, she's not the easiest person to please. Right, Mama?
She needs things.
Yeah. That's on this long break thing. But I want to see, it says about the 2 of the men escaped, now released inmates still on the run. So I just want to hear that say. Wait, it's almost done. I want to hear what they are saying on this one. The longest seconds in the world.
This morning, a manhunt continues for the remaining inmates still on the run after escaping a New Orleans jail nearly 2 weeks ago now. New body camera footage shows the moments 2 other escapees were recaptured after a high-speed chase with police in Texas. Again, of the original 10 who made that daring escape, 8 are now back in custody and 2 remain on the lam.
I want to really, okay, so these are the young men. I'm going to come back to them. Because you know what? I'm interested in knowing. I'm interested in knowing the history of all 10 of these men. Non-fugitives, of course. I'm definitely interested in knowing the history behind these men. Because if New Orleans is that bad of a state, you're telling me damn near all the black men over there that bad that they feel they could beat the police to go to jail? I mean, New Orleans ain't but that big, y'all. What the hell is going on over there? What's going on over there? I promise y'all, I am going to New Orleans and y'all gonna help me get there. And I can't wait till he get back. Wait till he get in. Because I feel more safe that he's made it in.
Joining us now is Jason Williams, District Attorney of Orleans Parish. And Jason, I know you are incredibly busy, especially with this case ongoing. Antoine Massey, one of the inmates still at large, we're learning an associate, has now been taken into custody by Louisiana State Police. They've asked the media not to disclose the person's identity, but that's some of the latest information coming in on our end. What's the latest you can share on the investigation and just how sprawling it's become?
It has become sprawling. We've got very credible information about the areas that these individuals are now. These last 2, I believe, by all accounts, are considered to be the most dangerous of the 10. Mr. Groves, as you're aware, was convicted of a double murder. We had to try the case twice. I prosecuted him myself. Mr. Massey has escaped from multiple facilities. And they're both considered armed and dangerous, but we're very close, and that circle is tightening very, very quickly. And I believe they're going to be captured soon.
So the circle is tightening, but it also sounds like the scope or location could be broadening in terms of crossing state lines. The local sheriff in Natchez, Mississippi, says he doesn't believe that Antoine Massey is there. There were unconfirmed reports of sightings of him there. Do you believe that these last two inmates are somewhere outside Louisiana? It has been well over a week since they broke out.
I think there's a good chance that they're still inside in Louisiana. It is difficult to navigate spaces without being documented, either by crime camera, social media footage. The AG spread the word and photographs to the surrounding states. Individuals, family members of these individuals who have helped are realizing there's a dear cost to aiding and abetting. That is changing the narrative very much. And I believe that they're still in Louisiana, and I believe that we're going to catch them.
How many alleged accomplices are you guys now looking to bring charges against?
Well, that number is growing every single day, and it appears to grow every night. My OSINT team, open source intelligence team, basically digital forensics, has been scouring through hours of jail calls, listening to who they were talking to in the days and weeks leading up to the escape. It's led to arrest of fugitives. It's led to the arrest of people who are assisting. And I think it's going to help us track down these last two.
The U.S. Marshal's Office also said tips from the public have been helping police to recapture at least 3 of the inmates this week. How are authorities managing all the information that's coming in, and what kinds of tips are you getting?
So the public is absolutely the sixth man on this entire endeavor, which is why it's so problematic that the sheriff didn't ring the alarm at 1 a.m. when this occurred, so the public on its way to work could have helped. Likely they would have been captured by now if she had. But the tips are coming in terms of an Uber driver believed that he had one individual in the back of his car. He was able to show the U.S. Marshal Service where he picked him up, where he dropped him off, described who was with him. There's also people who are providing misinformation as well. So it's important to synthesize this with our digital forensics to make sure that we're actually getting accurate information. There's some members of the public who are trying to throw us off the tracks of these individuals, but there's a lot of good people who realize how important it is that they do their part, and I can't thank them enough.
You mentioned the sheriff who oversees the jail that was where these inmates escaped. She announced that she's suspending her re-election campaign, calling the jailbreak a failure. Some have called for her resignation. What do you think? What does accountability look like?
I think accountability looks like having all 10 of these individuals back in custody, prosecuted for the crime, the new crimes they've committed, and prosecuting anyone who's helped them because they put the public at risk and put us in grave danger. What happens with the sheriff? That's something that the electorate has to decide. This is an utter failure of leadership, of management. Some sheriffs have the responsibility of policing a county or a parish, as well as overseeing the jail. Her only job is care, custody, and control of the inmates in that facility. And the fact that they didn't have eyes on to realize that these individuals were on the first floor and got out of that pod for hours is horrific. And I believe the public is going to deal with that.
Orleans Parish District Attorney Jason Williams, we really appreciate your time. Thank you for sharing the very latest on this investigation.
You know.
Wow. That was so weird. Yep, dang, I want to watch that again. I don't want to hear a damn thing about what Trump got going on. I don't care about that. Oh, my goodness. I wanted to go back to that video, but I got to come here.
So when a client comes to us with an ask to launch,
In 3 weeks since 10 men broke out of a jail near downtown New Orleans. This morning, 2 of the escapees, well, they are still on the run, and another jail employee has actually been arrested for allegedly helping the inmates break out. 32-year-old Antoine Massey is one of the men still at large. He was seen in a viral social media post, several of them actually last week, arguing his innocence on the assault and rape charges he is being held for escaping on. Our Katie Wise spoke exclusively with Massey's grandfather, who says Massey is a dad to a 17-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. His family is begging him to turn himself in. And Katie Wise, she joins us now from New Orleans. Katie, good to see you today. I know you spoke at length with Massey's grandfather.
The first thing I want to say is I want them to stop this. What they should be calling for, to me, I know y'all asking him to turn himself in. He's scared. Why don't we band together to try to get some sort of activist to let him know that he will walk him in? We see that we're not going to get him to, we're not going to get him to just turn himself in like that unless he really feel it. I'm sure he's very scared. But why don't we get an activist to step in to bring him in? Why don't we try to do some sort of movement like that? Because I don't know why there's no activists that's trying to step in, because I guess they don't see how very important this really, really is. Before I even hear this, why don't we try to get him in by getting an activist? At least, listen to me. He's scared because he said he don't have an attorney. He don't have an attorney. So if he can get a big name, what he's asking for is a big name. Why can't we call for an activist? If he know he got an activist, well, listen, y'all, if we call for an activist, he'll feel safe going back in. Then that way he'll turn himself in front of anybody. But if we could get an activist on him, that's what it is. If we could get an activist, I'm not kidding. And we got this. And we can get an activist to go along with us. And we can get an activist to go along with us to bring Antoine Massey in. Antoine will turn himself in. He will feel safe on the inside because he know once he get on the inside, he knows someone with a big name is going to watch him and make sure that he's safe. Listen, if we can all get together and we can call for an activist, a big name activist for those that care, we can continue to call and ask for him to come in. We can continue his call to ask him, hey, turn yourself in. He's not going to do it. He may even be willing to take his own life to say, no, I'm looking for just one big name to say, I got you and I know you in there. I'm going to try to stomp these grounds as much as I can. I'm asking one activist to step in to bring him in. Hashtag Antoine Massey. Hashtag Saiddit. I just did it. All he's asking for, listen, if we go back to his video, he said, Lil Wayne, any of y'all, Donald Trump, he said, I'm asking y'all. He basically saying, I'm going to turn myself in, but I got to feel like something like, damn, man, that hurt. It's basically like he's saying, I'm going to turn myself in, but I got to feel like somebody out there with a name know that I'm in here. That's all he's trying to say. I wish he would know that I'm here for him, because he just don't know. They'll have to take me down. I know I ain't nobody. I know I'm not, but still, I'm somebody enough to wait. Somebody honestly might say, where is she? I remember when she went so and so and so and so. It might be one person that might want to follow me, because they're going to start doing reaction videos. Of course they are. They're supposed to. I want everybody to make money. I ain't gonna never cut you down from making money off me. And any company I sign a contract with, that's my no, I ain't doing that. It's 2 rules. Everywhere I go, my men live go. That's 1. And 2, inside of none of my contracts will there be a clause where anybody that do a reaction to my videos, y'all better clip this, anybody that do a reaction to my videos, they will not have to pay no money. And you keep reacting to them. That means you did something right. You were smart to keep these clips. Trust me. I'll give y'all the cutoff date. And when I give y'all the cutoff date, y'all better trust me, because that means boots might be going back down on the ground. It's my anxiety. That's what it say, but I ain't got no anxiety. Let's get back in this.
What are his biggest worries right now?
Well, Mugo, he's really concerned for his grandson's safety at this point. He's afraid that if a confrontation with law enforcement were to occur, it could end poorly. It could be ugly. And so he really wants to avoid that at all costs. He wants his grandson to be safe. So he's just begging for Antoine Massey, if he can hear these broadcasts, to please do the right thing and turn himself in right away to avoid anything from going south. He also spoke about how, you know, his grandson is not a bad person. He has a good heart. He's just made mistakes and got in with the wrong crowd. I asked him, though, tell me a little bit more about, you know, how this must feel as a grandfather. Take a listen.
Have you heard from him?
No, ma'am. That's the problem that got me. I haven't slept. I hadn't been eating, and I lost 15 pounds. Worrying about.
What are you the most worried about?
What's going to happen to him? And what about what's going to happen to him at the end? That I'm not ready for. I just want him to give himself up. Show some love for your family, man. You're raising all of us, not your children, your grandparents, your mother. All these people's in trouble behind you. They wishing you would just give up when we are knowing that you're okay.
And, you know, you hear him just in tears, so emotional over how this has affected not only him, but his family as well. I spoke with his pastor.
Be quiet, lady. The reason why I'm saying be quiet, lady, I wish that there's somebody out there that I could talk to. I think somebody going to connect with me where I'm going to just keep posting these shorts. Just step in to bring them in. That's it. Step in to bring him in. I'm just honestly, again, I'm calling for any advocate. Step in. Listen, he probably is saying, I don't even need to meet whoever you are. But if you just get on the TV, if you get on the TV, maybe that's what I could do. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could find a way to get on the TV and let them know that I'll step in to bring you in. And as long as I'm breathing, I'll make sure I know that you're breathing until we bring you out freely. And you are going to be such a legend until when we bring you out, they're going to be glad to keep you out. And you better know it. You better know it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about things that way. Maybe maybe what I could do is, if I got to go on the TV, because all the TV stations I know here, I can give you a couple names. One or two of them might take me serious, but then they have to report back to their news station, and they're going to be very judgmental, hypocritical, and stereotypical. So maybe the only way that I can step on a TV show in order to get the word out about this young man, maybe what I need to do, maybe I need to stump on old grounds again and ask the boys for some favors. Because after all, when I came to their show the last times, I said it and now what? So now I can go to their stage and show them how a lady is supposed to act, because that's what they always looking for, right? They're looking for a reason to understand why I'm a queen. I'm about to show them why I'm a queen. And I'm going to explain to you why I'm a queen. The reason why I'm a queen is because what y'all need to understand is, you better know this, behind every strong man is a strong woman. But what make you a strong woman? Well, for me, what made me a strong woman is I see one of my men down and I need to make sure I pick him back up. And if I can step on every stage to bring him back home, I'm going to do it. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm going to go back to these men, and I'm going to speak with them because they are black men. I mean, and they talk about a lot of black stuff, especially us black ass women. So I want to show them why me as a queen have the right to sit back on this stage again and beg their pardon and ask them to show me why they're men and what they helped me with this cause. And that's going to be the end of that. So I think we can still step in to bring him in. And I'm not going to leave this alone. The more I get in it, the more I see it, the more I get it, I'm going to go toe to toe. Because everybody going to want to know his past. But we talking about saving him today. But just what if his past didn't have nothing to do with it? What if it's just a game that's within a system? Y'all going to be scared to unravel it with me? Because again, this is why I'm saying I'm a queen, because what y'all standing on has nothing to do with me. What I'm standing on is we got a chance right now in history to bring one black man in and keep him alive. And let's see if he's telling the truth. How about that? How many black men have we stood together with to bring them in? Like really, really. You're not going to believe this phone call. And I didn't plan this. What the hell? Oh. Hey, listen, first, let me tell you, I'm on live. You want to keep talking?
Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess.
Okay, good. So I want to welcome her to the show. We ain't calling no names, but we already talking about business because I know we're gonna stand on this business. And right now, guess what we're doing? You know, I'm sitting here dissecting. I'm dissecting through Antoine Massey.
Gotcha.
And listen, what you want to tell me about it?
I'm just hopeful that the truth will come out on the whole matter. I'm hopeful that the truth will come out, and he's raised some questions, and those questions need some answers. And that's what we need to do.
And you know what? And I thank you for that tidbit. Thank you for that. Any little thing helps. And on that note, you know what? I'm so glad that I got somebody on the line so that I can continue to talk a little bit of business. I'll continue this conversation right here. I'll continue this conversation. Let's take this to break. Give me a 3-minute break. I'll be right back. You hear? Yeah. Done. Y'all know I'm back. Y'all know I got some good news. Y'all know I'm not telling y'all yet. Y'all know I'll make sure I try to keep y'all filled in, but it won't be till tomorrow. Y'all know I ain't giving up on this case right here. Y'all know I'm gonna stop talking because y'all say, okay, you done left, you done gave us 3 minutes and you came back 10 minutes later. I'm gonna give y'all this right here.
Yesterday who said they've seen his aunts, his mother, just every day, every Sunday, going to the altar, crying at the altar during church, begging God to please give Massey the message to do the right thing and turn himself in.
Wow, and we hope he does that. Katie, the grandfather also had a message for America. What is it that he wants the country to know about his grandson?
Well, I think it's best we hear it straight from him. Take a listen. I asked him that very question.
I want America to know my grandson is not as bad as they think he is. He got a good heart in his chest. He just ain't had the chance yet to really know what a man to take for a man to be.
And there is a $50,000 cash reward for any information leading to the arrest of Antoine Massey or the other man who's still at large, Derek Groves. Groves is convicted of murder. Massey was being held on charges. It's important to note he had not been convicted of those charges yet.
And hopefully Massey is listening to that message from his grandfather. Kitty Weiss, thank you so much for your time and for your reporting. Appreciate it.
You know what? It was so sad because it sounded like to me in a way people just won't let his past go. To me. And the person got to keep explaining themselves over and over and over and over again. That's okay. But I guess what makes no sense to me, this is where I'm having a problem at. And y'all not going to understand when I get back to this point right here. The point is for me, knuckle sandwich heads, he did not do it. He should not be in there. He has the paperwork. Y'all say allegedly. I say he have the paperwork that shows. Why is there not an interview at the state attorney's office asking, do y'all have the same paperwork for why y'all are holding him there? Or is that the district attorney? We can start there, can't we? Because if he's saying that he's holding some documents, I mean, come on, activists. Come on, somebody step in. I can't do it by myself. I can't do it with 3 people. I can't fight for people when nobody not supporting me. That's when I shut down the tracks. I move on. But I'm not going to shut this down. Because one day I'm going to look up there and I'm going to see 10 people. I'm going to say, damn, I got 10 people that like me. Then I'm going to really put on a show. By then, I might make sure those 10 people always get a super chat when they come in. I don't know. I'll do something if I could remember it. I just don't understand. Whatever this man's saying, that's the truth. If he's saying that he's holding these documents from the DA, to me, that means the DA got the same documents, yay or nay? Yeah. If the DA still have the same documents, I want to know family members of the family, because he's still alive right now. Let's please go to the state attorney's, district attorney's office. We want to find out, do y'all have the same paperwork, ma'am? Can we please see if y'all got the same paperwork? Because listen, if y'all got the same paperwork, then guess what? Do y'all got a bullet on my son's head for no reason? God damn it. Y'all might be able to give him from escape, but y'all still gonna have to drop that too, because guess what? He escaped because he had to show y'all that y'all have him locked up and he should not be locked up. So we need to find out, can y'all go to the district attorney? You need to ask the district attorney. I forgot my mama worked at a law firm for so long. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I forgot all about that, girl. Dang, I forgot about that. She was a supervising accountant there. So now I'm asking for two things. Hello, this is for the family and the friends of Antoine Massey. I need you all to do me a favor. If Antoine is showing you that he has documents, are those documents coming from the district attorney's office? Because if they are, why don't we head over to the district attorney's office? Why don't we have them to produce the same paperwork? Let's start at the district attorney's office. Those are boots on the ground. They should be able to show that paperwork, or can't they? I'm hashtagging you, said it. Hit me back on this sticky note. Give me a second. Hello, this is for the family and the friends of Antoine Massey.
3 weeks since 10 men broke out of a jail near downtown New Orleans. This morning, 2 of the escapees, well, they are still on the run, and another jail employee has actually been arrested for allegedly helping the inmates break out. 32-year-old Antoine Massey is one of the men still at large. He was seen in a viral social media post, several of them actually last week, arguing his innocence on the assault and rape charges he is being held for escaping on. Our Katie Wise spoke exclusively with Massey's grandfather, who says Massey is a dad to a 17-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. His family is begging him to turn himself in. And Katie Wise, she joins us now from New Orleans. Katie, good to see you today. I know you spoke at length with Massey's grandfather. What are his biggest worries right now?
Well, Mugo, he's really concerned for his grandson's safety at this point. He's afraid that if a confrontation with law enforcement were to occur, it could end poorly. It could be ugly. And so he really wants to avoid that at all costs. He wants his grandson to be safe. So he's just begging for Antoine Massey, if he can hear these broadcasts, to please do the right thing and turn himself in right away to avoid anything from going south. He also spoke about how, you know, his grandson is not a bad person. He has a good heart. He's just made mistakes and got in with the wrong crowd. I asked him, though, tell me a little bit more about, you know, how this must feel as a grandfather. Take a listen.
Have you heard from him?
No, ma'am. That's the problem that got me. I haven't slept. I hadn't been eating. I done lost 15 pounds. Worrying about.
What are you the most worried about?
What's going to happen to him? And what about what's going to happen to him at the end? That I'm not ready for. I just want him to give himself up. Show some love for your family, man. You're raising all of us. Not your children, your grandparents, your mother. All these people's in trouble because of you. They wishing you would just.
I'm confused. I know that he's saying he should give himself up. Show some love for your family. Hold on.
Don't you just get.
I'm back. That was my brownie cakes. Might as well tell you. Anyway, listen, I'm confused. I'm confused that I'm just wondering. He said that we just want you to turn yourself in, show some love and compassion to your family, and he just got some growing up to do, and ... That touched me. But it touched me in a way to say, well, Let me act like I'm Antoine Massey right now. Let me act like I'm Antoine Massey, because if I was literally and honestly sitting in a jail where I knew I'm going to at one point or another be free, because I know I'm going through the system. They might try to over-sentence me on this, that, and other, but I know they ain't going to play no dumbass games with me. You think that he would rather come out and put a bullet on his head? Do you know how much weight he's probably lost? Do you know how he probably has flipped out in his mind? Do you know he's itching? You know he's jumping? Do you know he probably is the most scaredest in his whole life until that one day he gonna say, I give up? Do you not know what type of feeling or chokehold that is when you can't even breathe and take a breath? Do you not understand that the worst part of a person's body is their conscience? Do you not think that he's gone on the inside right now? Do you not think that if he had to go through these depths for you to get him, that means you're basically telling me that you think he that selfish that he'll risk killing his own self to come out and tell the truth and tell that they're holding me in here for no reason. The papers have been signed. You think he's going to come out and really risk all that just to go back in there for that state that has the highest rates of arrest in the whole wide world of the United States? You think he would do that for nothing? That's what my daddy said. You out your rabbit ass mind, granddaddy. There's no way. I don't care. Y'all can say I'm being disrespectful. No, this is disrespectful. Y'all see, this is where people understand the side that they want to understand. They understand that selfish side. See, this is selfish. It's selfish on the other side, but it's still selfish because he's not saying, wait a minute, let me tell y'all. My grandson really wouldn't have did nothing like this. What about pleading for him on that side of it? Everybody looking for you to plead this side. What about pleading on the side to say, listen, my son wouldn't do something like this. He must be trying to tell us something. He would not put us in jeopardy like this. My son is trying to take care of his kids, Bob. My son is trying to raise his kids, Bob. My son is trying to change, Bob. My son wouldn't have did it. Something must have happened to push him to this degree, because he would have sat there to do his time. Is there any way we can get Lil Wayne to come in? And Lil Wayne, would you do us a favor? Would you please, Lil Wayne, would you please step in just to show him that you got his back and you know he in there and you're expecting for him to come out? That's all he wants. He don't want to be lost in the system, knuckleheads. Granddaddy, you too, of course. How about that? How about saying, you know what? Because I'm scared, because I just want him to come home and just be able to talk to me. How about this? Can I please get an activist to come out? Hey, activist, all we need to know from you is, would you just vouch for him to get in safe? All we want you to do is just step in to bring him in. All we want you to do is step in just to bring him in. That's all we want for you. Any activist, I'm even asking for them. Activists, if you are out there, all I'm asking you for, all we want you to do is please step in to bring Antoine Massey in. The reason why we're asking you to step in, because Antoine Massey wants to turn himself in. He can't turn himself in because he feels like he's going to be stuck and lost in the system because nobody cared then. He's looking for someone to care now. And in his head, if I got to take the escape charge, okay, I calculated, I'll sit down for this amount of time, long as I could come back in. And y'all don't forget about me, because I'm a damn sure watch your release date. And it might be sooner than you think. All I'm asking is for an advocate, big, come in. Just anybody come in. It is important. It's important to me. It's important to me. I already asked for that wish. I asked for it yesterday. Somebody else got the wish now. I wish we could get this over here to his mama them. I would band with them. Because when they stop, I'm going to keep going. Because when they stop, we got the person we supposed to get out. But I still got a job. I'm going to do a job called All Man Down. That means all man down, woman and man. Because when I come, I'm going to bring them down. All man down. That's what I should name it. All man down. That's the manhunt I'm going on. What's the name of that jail again? Orleans Parish Jail. If anybody want to join me, I'm interviewing for positions. And I done missed 3 of my numbers this week too. And I'm gonna count that as maybe I'm gonna say I missed 2 because 2 of them was in one day. That right there would have got me over there for a week. No, the girlfriend of escaped murderer Derek Groves. This is the second man that's on the run. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring him in. Because I heard there's something about his story. So maybe we can hear that part now.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The one.
The hell? How I messed that up? We're going to go back to this one first. I'm going to go back to that, but I wanted to see if this one had a video to it. Is this the one where I was reading the comments? Oh,
welcome to your Passion app.
Then we're going to go back to the
with
other.
Interactive courses that engage, goal tracking that builds.
Orleans Parish jail escapees lead police in Texas on a high-speed chase before they are captured. That leaves just 2 fugitives on the run, Derek Groves and Antoine Massey. Good evening, I'm John Snell.
And I'm Lauren McCoy. Antoine Massey's sister is the latest known relative of an escapee to be booked into jail as an accessory.
As Gabby Killett reports, investigators also believe that Massey's romantic partner is involved.
These guys have to get money, clothes, food, transportation, because they had none of it when they left.
Deshanae Massey, booked on suspicion of helping her brother Antoine evade law enforcement after he escaped the Orleans Justice Center earlier this month. She is now one of 12 people officially booked into jail for alleged collusion. Fox 8 legal analyst Joe Raspani says it is often family members help suspects hide from authorities.
They are almost always looking to family members or close friends or girlfriends to help them out. And it's what they do. It's why it's so easy to find them usually close to home, because that's where those people are.
Police say a woman romantically involved with Antoine was also implicated. They say she called police multiple times, telling them Antoine was at his sister's house. Court records reveal police had already begun surveilling Deschanet's home on 4th Street. Investigators searched the home May 21st, but say Antoine wasn't there. Detectives say they also searched Deschanet's phone and recovered messages between Antoine's partner and his sister. They say the women shared press releases and agreed they hoped Antoine never gets caught. Responding says people often don't consider the consequences of collusion.
People don't think about those things when somebody's running out of jail that they care about, and they say, please help me.
Police say they also discovered that last Monday at about 5:30 in the evening, Antoine's alleged partner shared a live location with Deschanet. Police say it was later deleted. Investigators spoke with both women later and uncovered Massey was at Deschanet's home that same day. And investigators say they have also secured a warrant against Antoine's romantic partner, who they say knew about the planned escape before it took place. Other escapees, including Corey Boyd and Lenton Van Buren, have also had a loved one arrested for allegedly helping them after the escape.
Hey there, welcome to a new Passion.io. Everything you love is still the same, with less clutter and
First set 4 Army prosecutors are defending a plea deal.
I can't wait till I have it like I know I got it. Because I promise you, and I'm going to get to this place. I wish I had an attorney that could back me. When I say go sick them, that means sit them down and defend every single one of them. So you're telling me all of these people, they knew exactly what they were doing. We're not negating that. Because everybody gonna say they know what they was doing. They know that was against the law. Yep, they know that was against the law. But what about on the other side of it? What about when against the law was against you and there shouldn't have even been a law in front of you? See, what about if we do it? What about if we flip this the other way and start laying those dominoes back up flat? We already know what caused the dominoes to fall. But what about when you're on the other side of it and you're like, wait a minute, I've gotten past all these failed dominoes. What about let me bring these dominoes back up? You're telling me all these people, they know exactly what they were doing. They know exactly what they were risking. But they all risked and put themselves in a position, Lord, oh my goodness, it go deeper than that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than this. If I had an attorney, man, I would have an attorney to defend them. The reason being, they really must have was saying that this man is innocent, man. Y'all got to look at it on the other side. All these people wouldn't have came and risked this for no reason. That's crazy. And I'm not even speaking about all of them. Ugh, that's crazy. Because either way it go, but listen. Because it honestly, it had to be somebody on the inside that even gave him that type of paperwork. And I'm wondering that everybody that did that and they work in there, I wonder, did they do it on the inside to even try to expose the facility also? Like, it just gives me so many chills to know that they would risk so much, like just risk everything to help people escape. It was like at this point, okay, or was it particular people that escaped? That's why I want to look at the history of all of these people that escaped. I want to look at the history of them. That's why I want to see what is it that happened, because this guy Derek that we're about to look at, he is the total opposite.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products.
We don't want that. We want this, right? And then we merely want the story.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving.
This is the barbarest thing that I've ever heard of. Like, I don't know. It doesn't. It has nothing. Oh, up here. Okay.
Girlfriend of one of the Orleans Parish jail escapees played an intentional and active role in planning the escape.
Gabby Killett has details.
Authorities arrest Dariana Burton, a former Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office deputy recruit, and Derek Rowe's alleged girlfriend this morning.
The evidence is leaning toward that she aided him in escaping from Orleans Parish Prison.
U.S. Marshals arrest 28-year-old Dariana Burton for conspiracy to commit simple escape. She is one of 15 people now booked in connection with aiding the 10 inmates who broke out of the Orleans Justice Center May 16th. And she's the first person arrested and accused of helping escapee Derek Groves, a 4-time convicted killer, and her alleged boyfriend. Antoine Massey is also on the run. His sister and alleged romantic partner have both been booked.
It's a criminal act in and of itself. It's a felony. If it helps him to locate him, that would be great. To locate either him or Mr. Massey, that would really be great. We don't know that that's going to happen.
The Louisiana Attorney General's office shared court records with Fox 8 that say Groves video called Burton from inside the jail 2 days before the escape.
During the review, investigators discovered that former OPSO correctional employee Dariana Burton had exchanged both text messages and video calls with inmate Derek Groves, one of the escapees, on May 14th at approximately 8:31 p.m. Groves initiated a FaceTime video call through SmartCom system to Burton. Burton, who was repeatedly referred to as Derry by Groves, was observed holding a secondary device in front of the camera, which displayed an unknown black male anticipating in a separate FaceTime call. What?
Authorities say Burton was seen holding a second device up to the camera, displaying an unknown man who joined the conversation remotely. They say that helped Groves communicate escape plans while avoiding the jail's monitored systems. Criminal defense attorney Craig Mordock says the recorded video calls could help Burton's eventual prosecution.
There would not be a lot of defense to a jail recorded video call in which she is saying or taking steps to assist in Derek Groves' escape.
Authorities say Groves had a follow-up call with both people in which the unknown man called the escape a bad move. By that point, detectives believe Burton was already working to help coordinate the jailbreak. Police called her role intentional and active. Murdoch says booking her with conspiracy as opposed to an accessory charge is telling.
The conspiracy charge.
What was her name? She just said something just now.
Police called her role intentional and active. Murdoch says booking her with conspiracy as opposed to an accessory charge is telling.
So the thing of it is, if she have a good enough attorney, her attorney need to start finding out, is she a part of any of the corruption there? Because if she is a part of any of corruption, now she's going to be pulled in two different directions, because a part of what corruption? She's a deputy there. If she has any common sense, because they're going to try to bury her anyway with this charge, she need to weigh in. And what I would do, whether people think it's going the right way or not, that's their business. But at the end of the day, what I would do, I will pull them in multiple directions, because you're going to tell me that I helped this person escape. But are you also going to tell me that you go, I know for a fact, second hands, because I clock in and I do certain things, I see it with my eyes, and I'm sure there's other ones that's going to get pulled out, because if they don't come out, the subpoena going to bring their ass out. Everybody going to come out and say what the corruption is there. I'll take my chances. I would, if I was her, me personally, I would take my chances. Because if I'm rocking behind you like that, you ain't gonna be the only one that gonna be talking, goddammit. It's gonna be a whole lot of green tails. Dot, 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 dot. If they don't come out, subpoena them. See how many of them leave their jobs and stuff. That'll let you know corruption. Or that'll let you know this lady now got a bullet on her head. Y'all want to bring it down? This is when you got to start from the bottom. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. If I was her, somebody in the chat, put her name there, please. If I was her, because I got to play it back. Y'all know, man, I'm telling y'all, I need somebody in the chat that got those fingers that we can go to my private chat and just put down everything I'm telling you to write down. I'm looking, what they call that word? I'm taking, what's the word called? I'm taking in applications for that. Or anybody that hit my chat, if you plan on rocking with me for at least 2 or 3 hours, it depends on how I feel that day, child. Because I might come in with an attitude and stay 1 minute. It all depends on me. Or I might just send a sticky note to you, say, hey, so and so and so, could you jump online with me? Yeah, I'm gonna send you a little sticky note. So you know what I'm gonna tell you? You know what I'm gonna start doing? If you want me to send you a sticky note, if you want me to send you a shout out, or you want me to give you a sticky note, I'm gonna start telling people in the chat and on the panel. If you want me to get it, when they come in and say, you'll give me a shout out, I'm gonna tell them, I'm gonna say, you want me to give you a shout out? Leave your handle there, and I'm gonna shout you out. And when I shout you out, make sure you shout back at me, or at least leave me up. And that's how, because I have people that be flying in and they ask me would I give them a shout out. Now I know I'm gonna shout you out. I got your sticky note. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Y'all don't hear that music? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. You better let's go. You better let's go, boy, because I will play the role on their ass, honey. You better know this. One thing about it, 15 goddamn things for sure. She's a deputy in the house. And you ain't gonna tell me she don't know what's going on up in there, girl. If you got any kind of common sense, deputy girl, you better play devil's advocate. Because either way they gonna go, either way it go, they gonna get you. But they can't get you on both sides. You can't be the defendant and the goddamn, or you can't do all of that. You can't do it. You can't do it. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what went on? Hey, Jim Rockford. Hey, Jim. How you doing, Jim? Thank you so much for flying in. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate you. How you doing, Jim? I haven't seen you in a while, so you know what, Jim? I'm so glad you at least fly in when you do. Jim said the Las Vegas video is just so sad. Drop it in the link for me, Jim, so I can see what you're talking about. Boss Babe say, was they really let out? That's what he said. That's what he said, Boss Babe. And guess what? Because he said it, I feel like he meant it. Boss Babe say, I used to hear jail stories. They open doors and attempt, you run, you basically dead man, allegedly. Oh, what? He say, I used to hear jail stories. They open doors and attempt for you to run. What? Whew. She could be in a good position. She could be in a good position. I'm going back to this young lady. I got to remember her name. I'm going to have to play this video back real for a quick second because when I think about it, she can play devil's advocate because, again, and I'm going to say it one more time because I want to make sure I'm even clear on how it can go. They can only get her on one side or the other. And you trying to prosecute me. But in the process of prosecuting me, I know the secrets under the roof. I know the secrets under the roof with things that y'all cover up. Like that young man said, the juggings and the jabbings and stuff like that, that they don't tell people. Probably beating those inmates up, that they all hear it across the walkie-talkie and they don't tell nobody. Probably them men in there getting real sick, asking for medications, and y'all don't give it to them. Y'all in there throwing them in the box and stuff like that, and you know they're not supposed to be there. Girl, you done seen all of that. See, this is the time. This is when you're going to have to spill the beans, tell the truth, or take your ass to jail. You see me on this one, I know how to play both sides of it. But because I want to see you play them on the other side, because I'm trying to bring the whole earth down, not just your little cage. And I definitely am finna play it back and find out who she is.
Detectives believe Burton was already working to help coordinate the jailbreak. Police called her role intentional and
taking steps to assist in Derek Groves' escape.
Authorities say Groves had a follow-up call with both people, in which the unknown man called the escape a bad move. By that point, detectives believe Burton was already working to help coordinate the jailbreak. Police called her role intentional and active. Moordock says booking her with conspiracy as opposed to an accessory charge is telling.
The conspiracy charge means that there are two people involved in a crime. There was an agreement.
Yes, right there. It is a conspiracy because two people is going to be involved in the crime. I'm telling you, girl, you better play your cards right. They talking about, what's so stupid? How could you get on here? They better, I need to hold this video. How can he get on here and use the word conspiracy? You want to get her on conspiracy for helping this man break out. But what about the conspiracy of her and all those clicking and clacking inside of the temple and the house of the supposed to be holding the people that's supposed to be the most devilish, demonic people in the world because you threw them in the jail like they in cages and they animals and stuff like that? What about the conspiracy of her keeping all the secrets of how y'all been beating up and abusing those men in those systems? You think that would be considered a conspiracy? It's a whole lot of asses that's going to go up the tail here, baby. Baby, I told y'all better let me go over there to New Orleans. He want to speak about conspiracy. How can you speak on conspiracy, mate? You're speaking on conspiracy. I will call his ass up to the stand. Let me write that down. And that's about inmate treatment. And that's conspiracy with the government. So I'm wondering, they want to call her in and they say they booking her on conspiracy. So I wonder what it's called on the other side. The way I just said it, right? I mean, you wouldn't think that's a form of conspiracy. It is. Whoa. How could it be conspiracy? Because she was on the phone with two men. See, damn the part that they escaped for real. We need to get back to the front of the story. I hate when people skip the goddamn story, man. I hate it. I hate when people skip the story. We got to go back because at the beginning of the story, y'all forgot it was two men. Wasn't nobody else on that call unless they didn't have permission and the judge ain't signed off. It was two men. She gonna hold her hand up. Yes, I did it. Yes, I did it. I conspired with these two men to break him out. I conspired. I broke the law. I'm guilty. Tell them you're guilty, girl. Don't even fight it. That ain't the side you need to fight on. I'm telling you, don't fight that. Give it up. And let your attorney come back on him and say, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Judge, Your Honor, I want to know how I could split this woman down. Because if I have to continue what I'm going to do, it might be some incriminations going on. So you're going to have to take it the way it need to go at, lady, because you got yourself in this. But you're going to have to take a gamble. See, and when you drop this bomb on them right here, do you know of any known abuse in Orleans Parish Jail? Yes or no? Do you know of any inmates that has needed medication and they have intentionally been refused it? Yes or no? And I'm going to go on with the questions, and I'm going to go on with the questions, and I'm going to go on with the questions until I ask the question, Your Honor, how do we charge this lady? Because what about the conspiracy within the state? because this is a state job. What about the other ones in here that I can tell you the nurse on the dates? You better play your cards right. And when you play your cards right, girl, you better make sure that you ask the Lord to come with you, because at that point, you're going to drop a sledgehammer on their ass. I'm telling you. You're going to have to take a deep breath, because you don't know how many days I had to take a deep breath. And they asked me why I'm a queen sitting here, because I said so, goddammit. I'm confirmed within me. I don't got to be confirmed by nobody else, but I'm going to tell you what. Long as you find your truth in you, you can stand in whatever mess you make. All you're going to have to do, you're going to have to stand in your truth. I hope whoever the young lady is, Burton. I wrote Burton down. I think I got Burton somewhere. If you see this video, I'm telling you, you can get them. And I wish I can hashtag her or at her or something like that. I wish I could find her on social media and give her this. Maybe that's how I'll start trying to reach out, because I don't even know. If anybody know who the girlfriend is, send her to me. That's even if she's even checking messages. I'm telling you, you're going to have to bring the bid. And see before, what y'all got to understand, you better know it. What you got to understand is, I told y'all, the people in the jail, they only in the cage too. They're in the cage. The first part of the stage is the foundation, right? And then on top of the foundation was all the prisoners and the inmates, right? And then on top of that cage is them goddamn deputies. You hear me? They in the cage. You better know it. Click, clack. Click, clack. Chow. Click, clack. Bam. Chow. Meds. Click, clack. Canteen. Commissary. Click, clack. That's all they used to all day long. And then when they get out of there and they go home, they either arguing with a man, arguing with a woman, arguing with the children, arguing with the mailman. They can't even get no good sleep. They don't be knowing which way they go, and half of them don't even do mental tests. They don't even have evaluations. If they do, okay, well, I said what I said. If it don't apply, don't make it fit. At the end of the day, guess what? They in jail too. They in the same cage. They're just in the cage above the little cage, which really is a big cage when you look at it in the end. It's a huge ass cage. Okay. And then right above them, a lot of the times you have the district attorney, the public defender system. You got that system. And then above them, you got the damn commissioners. Then above them, you got them damn mayors. And then above them, you got them damn governors. How far down that map do you think the jail system is? Them the peons, dummies. Them the goddamn peons. Them the peons, man. But y'all got to understand, when you water a plant so long, man, and that plant struggled to come out, and that plant couldn't come out, I'm going to tell you what happened. One day, the Lord catch one of them real buzzers. He catch that buzz just like that. And you know what he do? He said, you know what? It's time for you to grow. It's time for me to let this go. It's time for us to figure out what's going on, because the jail is just the goddamn root, only because it ain't even the root. Because the foundation, still got to get the foundation. You got to crumble all of that down in order to start over again. You got two people that's important that just got arrested. You got one that's been in there, and you got one that was a part of letting people out. You got two bullets on your head, lady, because if you play your cards right, You can put the truth on the table both ways. Because I'm sure you've been working at that job long enough to have seen some things that are disgusting, that you wouldn't want any of your children, especially your black men, your boys. You wouldn't dare want them in there. You got the power right now to start bringing the top down. Why? Because when you start crumbling up that foundation, what happens? What happens? What happens? But the difference is you trying to flip some of that good out of it to show the part that was supposed to grow. Whatever you did, you got to take the heat for it. But you can be put in a different type of position, because if he want to throw a conspiracy charge on you, you have conspired on both sides. Let them decide what to do after that. And I'm going to tell you that.
And an act in furtherance of the crime.
Court records also show a woman claims she video called Burton on the day of the escape and saw her in a car with escapee Lenton Van Buren. The woman says Burton eventually dropped Van Buren off at a home in New Orleans East. Marshals say they arrested Burton Monday on St. Peter's Street in New Orleans.
And Burton was arrested before for allegedly bringing a Cheetos bag with tobacco and synthetic marijuana inside of the jail when she was a deputy recruit. At the time she worked as an officer, Groves was incarcerated. Now, Attorney General Liz Murrill released a statement about the arrest Monday, vowing to also return Groves and Massey to custody.
Welcome to your Passion app. With interactive courses that engage. Gold Track.
Marshals arrest a former Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office recruit. Authorities say helped at least 2 jail escapees.
Gabby Killett has details on how investigators say she helped the men plan the escape.
John, marshals say that Dariana Burton is the girlfriend.
Dariana. Wait a minute. Dariana. I hope Dariana got a little bit of common sense. I'm gonna try to get a picture of her, and I want to send this over to her, because she gonna have to. I mean, if she don't care about fighting, then don't care. I wish I knew a lawyer for her. I do. I honestly wish I had a lawyer where I say, do me a favor. But she gonna have to tell some damn truth. And the only way she gonna feel comfortable telling the truth, girl, I'm gonna tell you what, if you feel like this is a life or death thing, you better bring you better bring all their ass down. Bring them down, baby. Bring them down until they go to bringing them charges down. Bring them down. Bring it down until you bring it down till you bring them charges down. Wait a minute. One second. You can be in a real good situation.
Of Orleans Parish jail escapee Derek Groves. Investigators say she helped Groves after the jailbreak, and she's booked for conspiracy to commit simple escape. Now, the Attorney General's office shared court records with us that say Grove's video called Burton from inside the jail 2 days before the escape. Now, authorities say Burton was seen holding a second device up to the camera, displaying an unknown man who joined the conversation remotely. They say that helped Groves communicate escape plans while avoiding the jail's monitored systems.
So, if she had any common sense, I mean, for me, if she had any common sense, everything that they're saying, because one thing that we do know from last I know, if you find out that a news station is bringing up false news and it's provable like that, that they can get in trouble as well. That should be federal. That's FCC, Federal Commission's Communication. So they could be reported and get in trouble for reporting false news. That's not opinion. That's not opinion. And if that's the case, we can go off of everything that they're saying, because they're trying to say what she did was, and she did it, and she's going to admit to that. She did that. She brought a phone in and she let them use the phone. And she did that in order to evade the prison security and their cameras and stuff. But I got a problem now, because I want to know, what was I doing when I seen, and it's on footage, because all we're going to do, we're just going to scour some of the dates back, because I'm almost certain those cameras there, they pause and stop, even if you got to go back to them. So you got those certain type of cameras they call rolling, I guess, rolling film. And then some are recycled, where you know what, they may get it if nothing happens within 3 days, they delete it. See that? No, that ain't what y'all running off of. So, girl, you can bring them down both ways. You could bring them down by putting them in the palm of your hands, just like they think they got you. See, here's the difference. I want to see how big you are. How big of a fish are you in the pond, girl? How big of a fish are you in the pond? If on the other side of it, you can tell them everything that you've seen in that jail and pull the tapes. I'm telling you what they do. These are the neglected tactics they tell us to do. This is what they say to do. Yep, this deputy over there do. Bring them down until they bring the charges down. Take them down one by one. And if they don't come out and talk, subpoena them. You're going to have to take a chance. They're going to try to get you either way it go. Mind you, this man's still on the manhunt. So that's definitely pissing them off. So now this is actually going to Dariana Burton. This is one of the family members. This is one of the family members. No, she wasn't. No, I apologize. She's the employee that works at Orleans Parish. She works there. And they just gave her a conspiracy charge because she helped the man on the outside get this man out. And she's in a hell of a torturous situation. So I'm telling her, and if anybody see this, send it to her. She's actually in a very good situation because she's also an employee there. So what all have she seen? Go play it back. She's in a position where she can be, let's be a little two-faced, because it's either you or me. Y'all want to play the game? Let's play the game. You're holding more of a key to start bringing the crumbling of that building down. Remember, it's time for the bottom to start coming up. Y'all got to listen, because if when I'm gonna come through there, I'm not being funny. I'm gonna come through there. I'm gonna come through there because I feel like for some reason I just want to I want to test them out. I want to see what's really going on and what kind of bullet gonna be on my head. Oh my goodness, that's when it's gonna get scary. Oh, that just hit me. Damn. That's why I need security. Because guess what? I'm not going nowhere off of Carmela Anthony either. Yo. And if this young lady is listening, and I'm going to try my best to get this over to you, I should hashtag her name or put her in here, do something for her. I don't know how to get in contact. If anybody out there listening and you know how to, if she even have a YouTube or Facebook account, y'all start helping me out. Damn, y'all want to come and watch and don't help? And hey, to anybody out there in my parking lot, all the parking lot pimps says, hey, all y'all out there, y'all see them in here working hard. How y'all doing? I'm so glad y'all came to watch me. I definitely appreciate you for that. Thank you, everybody, for flying in. Y'all know, I'm not trying to get obsessed with this case, but I'm obsessed with this case. I'm so obsessed until I'm not joking. I'm asking the Lord to bring him in. I'm asking for someone with a name, an activist, to step in to bring him in, because he'll feel safe if he honestly know that there's someone out there that know he's in there and he's not going to get lost in the system. And I applaud him for speaking up. You could best believe in his heart, he know ain't nobody but the Lord holding him. I guarantee when he get out of this, I want him to come back and look at all the videos that I'm doing for him, because in those moments, I guarantee you, as I talk, because I could feel him, boy, in this moment, I know he just feel like, damn, man, nobody don't hear me. Because if they did, I'll at least see somebody say they got me. And if he ever see this video, he gonna know I got him. Even if I don't ever meet him, I'm still gonna be fighting. And you better know it. I mean that. I mean that. I think I might have just met my godson. That might be my godson. I don't have any godsons. Am I old enough to be his godmama? Or is he almost my age? Because I'm 50. So how old is this your little young fellow? I do hear him. Whether he know it or not, somebody out here still fighting for him on the other side too. Because everybody fighting for him to turn himself in. And while they doing that, I want them to keep up that fight. And I'm fighting on the other end for any big advocate. Any of you, if you're an activist, I'm asking for you to come up. Let's show this man that somebody do care. I would like to be out there, just one thing, just click like that. And somebody say, oh, this lady right here say, just come in. She know you in there. Because I know his thing is, listen, everybody, it ain't got nothing to do with him being selfish. It got everything to do with not wanting to be left behind. He feel like if he go back in, nobody not going to understand that he didn't do it. I guarantee you, before he walked out that day, he was like this. Oh, ain't no turning back now. I know he did it. Because I feel like ain't no turning back. But guess what? It's also a thing of not feeling like you could turn back But honestly, it's like you don't know what you're looking to. And he know what he did behind him, but he also know what's standing right here. But what he need to understand is, yes, that's standing right there. You can't move it. You ain't gonna be able to move it until you actually face it. You got to face it and you got to go into it. You just got to go into it. You got to move everything out the way and just go into it. And guess what? You're gonna be so surprised that even if a big name don't ever answer, and this might be something that you're gonna look back on. Long as I know you get in there safe, I put my right hand to God. You are not gonna be missed. I got my eyes on you until I leave. And I'm not kidding. All we want you to do is know that somebody out there did care, because my videos, I'm small to people, but I feel so behind you right now until once I know that this young man is in there, I promise you on everything, he ain't gonna get lost in that system. He ain't gonna get lost, because I tell you, I'm gonna borrow the money. I tell you, I'm gonna get over there, because I just want one person to tell me on the camera to say, anybody over there right now, I want one person to tell me, say, I went to the state attorney's office to get a copy of the paperwork that Antoine Massey is holding, and they told me they don't have it. Then I'm gonna pray two things: that Antoine Massey, I'm sure you got the original copies, baby, but I'm also extra sure that somebody got your back, got some copies of that. Because you know, just get some copies. Because I know you holding on to a whole lot and you're trying to find where you can leave this at. I know you are. But I'm a hope that you did some due diligence, because we would not be able to use the papers that you put up, but we'll try. We'll try. We'll try to use the papers that you showed us. Because how would you have gotten a hold of that? And where did it disappear to? Don't tell me it disappeared on my route. It didn't. Give me my papers. When you turn yourself in, make sure you put a copy right there on the film again. Hand the copies out if you have to. They can't get you all. And you take a deep breath and you walk on in there. Because if I was big enough, I'll be right there standing to the door. I'll probably stand to that door every day to say, I'm standing here to show, damn, man, can we do this? I'm standing in front of this door. So you can stand in front of the door. I could do something where I could go there, and if I stand there for a week, maybe a news person will come and say, what are you doing here? I'm going to say, I'm standing here. I might be able to do that. I might, if I could get over there, I will stand in front of the door. I swear to God, I will stand in front of the door. I will come, I would take up, that's what I'm going to work on. I'm going to stand in front of the door at the police department that he needs to turn himself in, and we'll stand in front of the door to show them that if a celebrity or Donald Trump them important enough, I'm going to stand in front of this door for you to see that I'm here and I know that you're in there. That's what I'm going to work on. Boss Babe said, Derek had 2 mistrials. How you charge a man 3 times? I'm telling y'all, man, we need to. I'm asking for my chat to help me. I'm gonna have to put something out because, and I got to move quick. I got to move quick because listen. I'm going to honestly organize something like on an ASAP move because I want to go over to New Orleans and I want to stand by the door and maybe form a small protest there and stand there at least for a week and show him that if you get in there, you're not going to get lost. I don't care what time you get. If you get in there, you're not going to be lost. If you get in there, I'm going to do whatever I need to do to make a way for you to be able to contact me. Because when you get in there, you could best believe they're going to put you on lockdown. You already know what they're going to do. But long as I know that you're okay in there, we're going to be okay. And if I can look it up and find the prices and stuff, I'm going to come there. I don't even know how to put something like that together. I don't know what to do. I know what to do, but I don't know how to put that together. But because I've never had to raise money to go. I just jump on the plane, boy. I ain't give a damn. That gone. And now this one time I know I need to jump on the plane. I need to jump on the plane because my claim is to step in to bring him in. And if I could step in to bring him in. And maybe I can do some shirts like that. Let's say step in to bring him in. Tune back in probably tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on how I feel today. And the young lady, if you see this, you got a lot of leverage to play them on both sides. If I could end up reaching out to you, I will. What I'll do is I'll change some of the title and I'll add her name here. So if anybody know her, see her, she'll know that. Just pay attention to this. You got the power, but the only way your power is going to be available for you, you just going to have to tell the truth. You tell the truth on both sides. Tell the truth you did what you did, but also tell them you did what you did with them too. So which one y'all going to get me on him or her? You can't win on this and lose on that. Or did I? Utilize yourself. If they're going to bring you down, then you need to bring them with you. I'll either see y'all back here later on today. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow, probably about maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock. It depends on what else rattle my tattle. Then I might be back tonight. I might be back. This is your girl, Queen Didi with Didi Saiddit. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Thank you so much, Boss Babe. Appreciate you flying in and being so active. Thank you, Jim, for stepping in. Hey, Peter, thank you for showing us you're a racist, you little racist, you. Thank you so much. We definitely appreciate you. Anybody else out there in my parking lot, I definitely appreciate you too. And one thing I want to tell y'all, my parking lot pimps and parking lot pimpettes, I'm not joking. This is not a show. Y'all come and sit out there in the backwoods of the streets and act like this is a show. It ain't a show. It ain't. I promise y'all. I go in these little zones like that because they be done pissed me off. Like there's no reason for me to have to. I'm fighting for justice. All these black men out here. These black men done been in and out of jail. Brother done been in there. Son done been in there. Husband, brother, whoever it is. And you ain't got no rally coming from these men, especially the black men. I'm not saying white men don't go, but I ain't talking about the white men and I ain't talking to them. I'm talking to y'all. I mean, for all of the ones that know this, listen, whether he's innocent or not. Why can't we rally together just to step in to bring him in? Why can't we do that? Why can't we just bring them in? Why can't we say, man, I was a part of that movement to just bring them in safely? Let this be one of the black men that make it in safely. How about this to be the first time we bringing him back into jail, because we don't want them to put him in hell that they think they putting him in hell. But he actually is an angel. He's a savior, and y'all not looking at that. He blew the whistle. Listen, it's a lot of people that blew the whistle and then ran to other countries. But he's blowing the whistle and still facing the music. All he asking for is if somebody can we bring him in? Can we step in to bring him in? That's all we want to do. And I guarantee you, and he know that once I go back in, you ain't going to just say, oh, you in there, you did it, son. Take it. No. I want y'all to tell me what's really going on here. State Attorney's Office, I want you to tell me what's going on. State Attorney's Office, do you have that paperwork? State Attorney's Office, where is the paperwork? Where is the paperwork? Where is the paperwork? See, right now, I'm going to be right here. I want to know where's the State Attorney's Office, State Attorney, District Attorney, whichever attorney. Y'all still in the same boat. Where is the paperwork that he's presenting? That's all I would want to know. See, you can start. See, it's so much going around this right here, that right there. Is he lying? Is he telling the truth? How about a lie? Go to the state attorney's office and see, can they produce that paperwork? The girl just signed it. So what happened? Ain't no way you can't produce that paperwork. And that looked like it was a fax down there. Where you get that from? Man, bump all the rest of it. Just like Carmela Anthony, bump all the rest of that. Why did you go get your brother? What were y'all supposed to do to me? See, y'all got to get back to where it started at. Y'all know about Carmela Anthony, where they keep attacking me. They done died down now because they think everything's, yep, soon as that court date hit, and I see one foul message, I'm going to roll up like beast mode. You better know it. Boss Babe say Antonio's mother been through a lot in justice system. She just did 15-year sentence. Allegedly, she did interview too. Wow. And I'm going to pull her up too. If I decide to come back tonight, oh, Lord, do I take some money? Oh. That ain't no itch. Oh. Y'all know y'all probably can't hear that music, but it's there. Hey, it ain't for you to hear as long as I heard it. This case so unscrupulous. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Man, free these people and stop playing. I ain't joking. Y'all better free these people and quit playing and go. You know what I would suggest they do, in all honesty? Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Leave this case alone, because honestly, I don't think they see. Here's the thing. I don't think they thinking this. They don't think that this gonna be serious. The reason why I don't think they think that this is gonna be serious is because they already see ain't no traction from no big wigs. They already see the Benjamin Crumps of the world, the NAAC of the world, the Black Panthers of the world, the Black Lives Matters of the world. Who else we got going on? The Al Sharptons of the world. You know, all our advocates. You notice nobody in the world came forward in the world yet because they don't see how big and powerful this is until nobody like me come along and you let them firecrackers. Boy, cause see right now they like. But when I tell you I'm gonna come through that and I'm gonna go to hitting their ass up like this, and you're gonna see, man, you're gonna see how that pyramid that done went with the point up. Now he going ass down. Ass down, it's time to come up. It's time for the ass down. The turnaround. That's why they playing dumbass games like this, because they know if the right person come through there, you can unravel. And do you know how many facilities gonna get hit? Especially if I start seeing the malfunctions. And I got a feeling that I could do it. But I got to get over there. It's almost like it took a breath out of me. Even if I knew somebody that was already there, I'll go over there. Y'all know I'm always be about to call people. I was sure about to call somebody because I know y'all be thinking I be playing. I'll pick up the phone in a minute, honey. Let y'all know some people come playing games and stuff like that. I don't be with them type of games. If you gonna act like you know somebody, goddamn it, act like you know them. I was about to call one person and something told me, no, turn it the other way. Huh. I'm gonna go over there. I might have a friend over there. Like no joke. I'm not kidding. Oh, I'm about to say, where's my stylist? Because listen, if I got a friend over in New Orleans, I might not have to beg for no money, but I might not have to beg my chat for nothing but some change, hundreds of dollars. Because I could have swore that this person lives in New Orleans. Oh my goodness. Hey, Sarge. Hey, Sarge, how you doing? You can come up here if you want to and at least tell me hi before you tell me bye. God damn. Dog, Sarge. Y'all see this man right here? This is Sarge. Sarge might have already left me. Sarge probably done left me. But I think I could get over there to New Orleans. I think I could get over there. I think I could get over there. And if we can get over there, all we asking to do is to step in to bring them in. Oh, Sarge just said, no, I'm still here. Thank you, Sarge. I definitely appreciate you tuning in, stopping in and checking in for a second. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna try men's live. Is it men only tonight? No, men only is tomorrow on Wednesday. And you know what, Sarge? It seemed like I have not seen you in forever. Like I haven't heard your voice. And I even went over to G2K a couple times and I didn't see you. I didn't see you Friday. I didn't see you Saturday. Matter of fact, I have not seen you in about a week. My goodness. How does a person stay gone from a person that long if they say they like them? Now, how you like somebody and you be going that long from them? That's like from one Wednesday to another Wednesday. That was like almost 7 days ago. How people treat you like that? Now, this man right here, this very man right here, I have not seen this very man right here. I have not seen him in almost a week. Tomorrow will make a whole week. Now, where they do that at? I mean, that's what friends do for you. Okay, if that's how friends treat you, if that's how friends neglect you, if that's how friends feel like it's supposed to be, you might have said something. Hold on. Oh, okay. He said he'll probably pop in tomorrow. You have been dealing with, okay. Okay. And you know what, Sarge? You know what I want to tell you too? Whenever you want to talk, Sarge, I want you to call me or text me. And I'm not being funny because I know sometimes how hard it be like to talk to me, especially when you're on air and stuff like that. You can't trust people and stuff like that. But just know, I promise you, I don't mind talking to you. I really don't. I really don't. And that's where sometimes when people, you know, they're so used to seeing you one way and seeing you being the person trying to pick everybody up and seeing you being the person trying to lighten up the room. But they don't understand that even though you lighten up the room, it's like the light going out in yourself. They don't understand stuff like that. So to be able to kind of open up on the other side and like really be able to say, damn, this is what I'm going through, man. And it's bothering me. And I feel like ain't nobody listening, then I'm still trying to keep the faith and I'm asking them just give me a breakthrough. I know how that feels. No joke. Hold on. Wait. Hello? Listen. If you ever need to call me, Sarge, you can call me. You know I'm always bust your balls. But I was joking on that one, though. I was joking. You know I was kidding. But call me. Let's chit chat. I appreciate you too. Thank you, Sarge. because I definitely appreciate you as well. And you know what? Everybody that flew in to listen to me today, I'm not kidding. I definitely am going to make my way over to New Orleans, and I'm going to start a movement. And anybody that feel the need to join me, if you know anybody that's in that area, you know anybody that can help me, guide me while I'm there, because the only thing that I need to do while I'm there is just step in and bring them in. All we looking for to do is just to bring him in. That's all we want right now. I mean, for me, it's out the window, guilty or not. I don't have nothing to do with that. I would like to make sure that this first time that we do it, we kind of do what we need to do to bring him in. What about just bringing him in? They always say we don't bring him in. We don't do this. We don't care. We did. Why don't we rally together to just bring him in? See, we want to make sure that we bring him in safely. We want to make sure that we bring him in where he know you're going to be in. But just know, I know that you're in. And I know that they're going to have to give you a date to come out. And I know they're going to have to make sure they get the right charges. I know that. So you're not going to be in there alone. You're not going to get lost. That's all he asking for. All he's saying is anybody that going to know he in there. That's why I'm calling for the activists to step in. Just one activist step in. I don't know. Maybe I have to become that one activist. Maybe I have to. Now, I'm going to tell y'all now. I'm going to tell you right now. If I take my ass over there in Louisiana, don't be trying to touch my afro. Okay? If I take my ass over there, don't be expecting me to just be having on tennis shoes. And I'm not being funny. I'm telling y'all right now. Don't be expecting me to be out there with short pants and stuff like that. Y'all expect me to see who y'all be seeing. I'm telling y'all, ain't got nothing to do with being bougie. And if it do, I could toot my own horn. Because how about this? I don't know no stun wheel that don't got a horn on it. Ain't a horn mandatory? I don't know. But I feel like I could go over there and help this young man. Even if we just stomp the grounds and show them in front of the police door that we done stepped in. Now you could come in. I'm going to try my best. But I could do it by myself because I'm going to stand in front of that door. I'm going to try to see what it'll cost me to go there for a week. I mean, he might not make it before I could get there. But I'm going to look it up and I'm going to see how much it costs. I promise you, I'm going to try. Because I would like to be there to be a part of that history, to see that we brought a man in, you know, who's running for his life. And right now, it's a big hit on his head. Even though in a lot of people's world, $50,000, he ain't all that. Okay, yeah. But what's good for me is, how about this? For the first time in the history, we're asking to bring him in safely and soundly. And then we will unravel what type of hero he really is. Then we will work out making sure we put his name on that same building. We'll work those things out later. But for right now, I would like to rally to bring him in. If there's an advocate out there that can just step in just to bring him in, that would mean a lot. And then that would also give me time to get some money to get over there. because I was listening to the family, and I know Boss Babe said the mom had just got out of prison. So
Our water should be safe.
I'm asking for help. I was one of the ones that was let out Orleans Parish Jail on May the 16th or May the 15th, 2025. So please.
That parole hearing to speak on her behalf, the one and only. Now with that, let's jump in.
My name is Shakita Maria Massey. My DOC number is 614444. First, before I get started, I want you to know we have lots of folks who joined us today. Sydney Houston is joining us by Zoom. Here in the room with us this morning, let me just read off the list. We have Robert Thomas, Jennifer Coleman, Deborah Nicholson, Destani Massey, Desiree Morgan, Sierra Stewart, Antoinette Taylor, Antoine Massey,
My name is Antoine Massey.
William Russell, Rachel Connor, Grace Bronson, and Anna Lewis. So we have a room full of folks here that support today. So let me just read the information and then we'll get started with the interview. So you're Chiquita Massey, DOC number 614444. You're here seeking commutation of your sentence. You were sentenced in Orleans Parish, July 2013 to 20 years for a manslaughter. Is that information correct? Yes, ma'am. Mr. Logan.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Ms. Massey, can you slide forward just a little? Can you slide forward just? Right. Madam Chairman, fellow board members. Before us this morning, we have Chiquita Massey, DOC number 614444. Ms. Massey, I have a presentation this morning. If any of the information is incorrect, please correct it, okay? Yes, sir. Ms. Chiquita here this morning seeking a recommendation for an update to a parole eligibility date and or a commutation of sentence for a 213 manslaughter conviction. Chiquita, any disciplinary write-up of 13 years of state?
No, sir.
Since I have a staff at Washington present, would you like to make any comment, remark, or observation about Ms. Massey?
Yes, sir. She's been with me in this program for about 7 months, and she has been excellent as an offender goes. She has done her job. She has been an inspiration inside of the dorm. She's held Bible studies. They go to her for prayer and just wisdom. She's been great in there, and I think she hasn't had any issues with me either. She's not been written up since she's been here, and her job is very impressed with her work as well.
Thank you so much. And would you please give us your name for the record?
Sergeant Misty May. I'm the Women's Work Release Director.
Thank you, Officer. Ms. Massey has an excellent transition plan. She has acute employment with the Delta Biscuit Company in Monroe, Louisiana, and also a secondary employment with Old South Diner in West Monroe, Louisiana.
She has secured a residency with Kingdom Recovery House, with Keita Bass. And do you know exactly which job you're going to take, Ms. Massey?
If the laws say the same, I would like to work both of them.
Okay, okay. And how long do you plan to stay with the Kingdom Recovery House?
Until she's able to help me find a place of my own. Because I'm still going to relocate to Monroe. I'm going to stay in West Monroe.
Yes, then you're going to relocate to West Monroe.
Yes, sir.
And sweet and...
It's okay to admit it. We experience dryness. Luckily, we have personal lubricants to keep things
so well put together. Just keep it away. It'd just be a shame. And that's all I really wanted to share.
Well, great. Thank you for sharing that. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
For anybody that's tuning in, this is Antoine's mom parole hearing, and they're basically trying to show where Antoine spoke at the hearing for his mom. So that's what this is.
I'm ready to be every sibling. So she changed. I know that my mother changed. I need all my siblings. I'm asking that y'all please do a change back in society. That's it.
All right. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. All right.
I'm asking that y'all please do a change back in society. That's it.
I don't know if that part was supposed to be a joke, but if it is, I'll accept that. I'll take that. The reason why I'll take that joke for the team, I'll take that joke for the team for a couple of different reasons, because sometimes when people think they're being ignorant, they're actually more ignorant than they think. They just don't know. They're just not as smart on the other side. So the reason why I'll take this hypocritical, contradictory ass joke as a joke, because what he just showed me here was two things. In my heart, I believe when he came to speak up for his mom, if you can see it, when he came to speak up for his mom, for the life of me, I guarantee you he meant that from the bottom of his heart. I bet you from the bottom of his heart, he meant, would you give my mama another chance? Would you please let her out? He wanted to say, I almost say, I promise she'll do better. So I appreciate them doing this even in slow motion, because this is going to better let me understand that when he speak with his dreads, and now we can really see his tattoos, and we can see him with his blue jogger suit on. He really showing me again that, guess what? Hey, Queen. Hey, Gotti. At the end of the day, no lies detected. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not supposed to be in here. They are mistreating these other inmates. They are trumping up charges. And the system is in on it. Here are their names. Please don't forget Susan Hudson. Please don't forget Jason Williams. Please don't forget the Sheriff's Department. Please don't forget that ex-girlfriend. Please don't forget I got a bombshell. Please don't forget I need to talk to Derek Groves. Please don't forget. Hey, Dariana Burton, all us can do some good business together. Hey, crew. We don't got to ever talk to each other. But somebody got some common sense to tap into this law. Thank you for showing me, dumbass channel that did this, but you were very smart. You just don't know how dumb you was when you did it. Thank you for giving us the ammo to further let me know and understand that this man is talking from the bottom of his heart. The reason why he talking from the bottom of his heart. And thank you for being so smart. You were very smart because other people would have missed it. You had this man talking to his mama. He talking to his mama right now. He looking in front of his mama right now. He want his mama to come home. And I'm almost certain he mean that from the bottom of his damn heart. So thank you, Mr. Man. Thank you for making me stop and point this out. Thank you for being such a hypocritical conspirator.
So please, Meek Mills, Donald Trump, Lil Wayne, please help me. Lil Wayne.
I'll help you. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you even if they don't step in. All I want you to do is make it back in. And I'm going to try to get there.
Ms. Massey, before I turn it over to Ms. Connor, is there a statement you'd like to make to us?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I would like to first apologize to Carlos Jackson's family for the pain that I placed upon them. I would like to apologize to my children for the pain I placed upon them. And to tell society, I'm sorry.
All right, yes, ma'am, thank you. Ms. Connor?
I think she has one more speaker, Ms. Martin.
Okay, it's not noted. All right, I believe we are prepared to vote. Mr. Roche will be voting first.
I know y'all probably saying, why I stopped the tape now? Because I couldn't let that get past me. Just looking at this lady, you mean to tell me whatever it is she did, from what I understood, she did like 15 years in prison. I'll confirm that too. Whatever she did, and she took 15 years out of her life, she still got to come out and beg for her whole soul to be free. She got to do this in order to be free when she probably already was in there doing too much time anyway. Y'all got to be cotton picking is kidding me. Ain't no way. So I'm almost certain this lady probably done did at least 10 years overtime. This so hurtful. Oh my goodness. I can't believe a state can be getting away with so much corruption. Even the people calling me that can't believe it. I can't believe it. This lady begging for her whole damn soul. And she done did 15 years. So you got to go in front of the parole board, especially when you done already did your time. And now you got to beg your whole life to get free again.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Ms. Massey?
Sir.
I just want to make sure you can hear me, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Massey, based upon excellent good time program, community service rendered your fellow offenders. I very often see offenders, and I got 35 offenders writing notes of thank you for service rendered to them. Excellent disciplinary conduct, positive remarks by the staff at Washington, positive remarks by the staff from Louisiana Transitional Center for Women, and just an overall excellent performance while incarcerated. My recommendation is to recommend to the governor to commute those sentences to 17 years with immediate parole eligibility.
Thank you, Mr. O'Shea. Mr. Marabella.
Ms. Massey, I agree with everything that Mr. Roche said. My vote would likewise do the same.
I totally agree with my colleagues. I think you've been excellent and appreciate all the work that you've done for the other inmates. So I would say.
Mrs. Jackson.
Ms. Massey, my vote is the same for the same reason.
And I agree with my colleague based on the work that you've done. My vote is Ms. Massey on your behalf. We'll make a recommendation to the governor that your sentence be commuted to 17 years in which again you can pull out. Feel like to you, ma'am. Thank you for your hard work. Washington, thanks for accommodating us. We're going to recess at 11:02. Thank y'all for coming today.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's why I'm big.
It seemed like all of those people were there for her. That was a lot of people in there for that one lady. Now here's the mom again. I guess this is now when she's out.
And you, son, I'm broken. Please get in touch with Reverend Brown, your grandfather, your 18s, your sister, somebody, and turn yourself in. I need you. I cannot do this, son.
There you have it. They recommended to the governor to commute. The governor signed it, and she got out a good time just a month later, and now she has to go through this. Her son, who was there.
So she had to go through what? She had to go through what? Her son being locked in the system? Now I got to do a reaction to this idiot. You got to be kidding me. She got to go through this, but he was the one sitting in there when he shouldn't be. Did you really just make that statement in front of me? Let's go at it.
Speaking on her behalf at her commutation hearing. Now one might wonder, how many years will it be until she can speak on his behalf at his parole hearing?
How many years is it going to be before she can speak on his behalf? Well, we're not going to need no years to speak on his behalf right now. She can speak on his behalf by saying, you know what? If there is any activists out there right now, all I'm asking you to do is help me bring my son in. Can I speak on his behalf on that part? I'm trying to get my son in. I'm pleading out to the world that I can't do it without him. Now I'm going to start pleading out to the world, asking for any advocate. Because all he's asking for is for someone big enough to know that he's about to go in there and you're not going to forget about me. That's how you're going to stand up for your son, Mom, because you're the one, you just said that you need her. You just said that you need him. I apologize. You just said you cannot do that without him. If you cannot do it without him, why don't you listen to what he's saying? He's asking you to get someone of big name, get someone of, to him, credibility that would know if he called through there, they're going to make some footprints in the dark. That's what he's asking for. Y'all want him to come home. Why don't you ask on the other side? We got all of these activists. Where are they? Come on, y'all, help us. All we trying to do is get him home. We didn't ask you whether or not he's guilty or not. We're just trying to get him home. We're trying to get him home without incident. Antoine, if you hear out there or ever hear this, my recommendation, I know it's one way you're really trying to get in there. But there's someone that was in the chat named Peter. Peter said the other day, you got it off your conscience. And for some reason, I kept going back to that same thing by this man. You got it off your conscience. You got it off your conscience. Guess what? You got it off your conscience. You got it off your conscience, Antoine. See, when Peter said you got it off your conscience, he was saying that in a condescending way. But now that I think about it again, when I say you got it off your conscience, I mean, it's off your conscience. We know. Like you're not in your head when they clack the doors anymore. It's off your conscience. You better know somebody listening. I know you feel like you need somebody with a big name to just keep watching you in there to make sure you give me my fair day in trial. Give me my fair day in the courtroom. I know that's what you're talking about. If I could get there to help you, I promise you I would. I'm going to try. This time I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I tried to get the UK first, but that wouldn't have been to August, September. I probably would have had some money by then. But I'm going to try. This right here is a 911. It's 911 because the first thing we need to do is get you in. We need to step in to bring you in. That's the first thing that we need to do. We need to let you know that you're not going to be by yourself in there. I promise you on everything I own. On everything. You'll come out. You got to get a date. But I definitely want to stop by the state attorney or the district attorney's office because I would like for them to produce those same paperwork that you have. So I promise you, I'm showing you that if you will trust me when I get there, I'm showing you my first question is to the state attorney's office. I want to know state attorney office, Susan, Jason, Sheriff. I want to know, do y'all still have those paperwork that shows that Miss Diamond wasn't telling the truth? Because I know he didn't produce those paperwork on his own. See, I'm trying to show you, Antoine, if you come in, I'm going to fight for you. I'm going to help you. I'm not an attorney, but I know one goddamn thing. I guarantee you I know the right questions to ask. And I know we don't got to start to the top. We're going to start right in there where you at. That's why I need you to get back in there because you're going to be okay. The Lord going to guide you right in there. If we can't get a big advocate or activist to bring you in, find any kind of bum, homeless person, somebody you want to bless their pocket, walk in the room with them and turn around and say, hey, here's the number. Make sure you get your money, your reward. You don't have to know them. You want to bless somebody, walk them in the room like that. You might not be able to find my video. I don't know, but I might meet you one day. We don't know, but we praying for you to get back in the room. And I'm praying for some of these men to start stepping up. Damn, y'all can't do one video, just one video to bring this man in, just one video. If every channel did just one video, then we can get some awareness out there from other people. That's it.
He's facing 10 years alone for the aggravated.
Okay, he facing 10 years alone for this. He facing 10 years alone for that. How much you think they facing inside the jails? And then when the jails get knocked down, how much time you think they facing in the district attorney's office? And when the district attorney's office get knocked down, how much time you think they facing at the mayor's office, you twit? When that get knocked down, how much time you think they facing when you take it up to the goddamn governor? How you think about that, twitting it? Did you ever think about that? While you trying to throw the book at somebody, what about the book that didn't have the truth in it? And it was only the cover that was right. How about that, Mr. Good Book? You done threw the whole good book at him. Why you had to write to throw the good book. Who in the hell is this twitnik? How did he feel he could throw the good book? Y'all want me to take y'all back to the good book. Y'all want to go back to the good book. I just went to talking about the good book. Didn't I bring
Escape
y'all?
charge.
Listen,
And the other
I already brought y'all to the good book. Y'all don't remember the day I was it on the men's live? Y'all don't remember the good book? I should go right over there and get the good book and read some of the good book. Man, I'm bumped his damn head. How he got permission to bring the good book? I should go get the good book that he talking about. You know what? I ain't gonna get the good book, because if I get the good book, then I got to go back to the good book. That's the good book of the Bible. And I got to go back to one of the worst books in the Bible that people feel is the worst book in the Bible. Anybody know which one is the worst book? Anybody know which one of the best books in the Bible that the average man say is the worst book in the Bible? Because he just brought up the good book. And I don't know how he get to bring up the good book. And nobody even told him to touch the goddamn book. What book is he throwing at somebody? Because nobody gave him permission to even open the book. They ain't give him permission to touch the book. So how did he throw a book at him? How he said that he looking at 10 years for this. He looking at 10 years for that. He looking at this right here for that. He looking at that right there for that. But is any part of your conversation saying, damn, but he did all of that. He did all of that where he could get a life sentence if he stay in New Orleans. He can get sentenced to the whole damn life. At the end of the day, who the hell this man is to tell me about the good book? I'm going to keep on going because he brought up the good book and it kind of dismangled me.
other charges about the essay and the DV, I know he claims.
Oh, he talking about the conspiracy and the defrauding the system because they're getting kickbacks from the government. The government is getting it through the state with funding. You talking about that type of stuff. You talking about why the officers there keep these men in jail to 1201 because they think that's a joke. See, somebody told me that today. See, that's like a joke to them because when they keep them there after 1201, they make extra money off of them. So that's why y'all be releasing people when you know they shouldn't even have been in there. You talking about all of that. This man right here don't know what he talking about. I hate to talk to people with glasses that still can't hear. Yeah, y'all know I ain't making that up because why do people, when you be like, you heard what I said, they push their glasses up. And it's like, no, I asked you, did you hear me? People that wear glasses, you ask them what they hear, they do this. Okay, all y'all glasses wear, don't come messaging me talking about what I done said and what I done did. I'm not even going to remember when I did it. Tomorrow, I'm going to be like, girl, what?
He's sitting there holding the documents, the affidavit saying, I didn't do it. There's no victim. But for anyone who's been around the block long enough, who knows how law works, it don't work that way. You know how many parole revocations?
Oh, you mean it don't work that way? That he's been in there since November. And even the person that reported him said that it's not true. He's never been in there. I want to know why the only way for you to get views on your video was for you to have to not know what you were talking about in order to do so. I mean, I don't get the best of stuff, and the people act like they act funny with me too, but I'm just saying, look like you've been around a little longer than me, buddy. Look like you should know a lot more than me. And I guess you did know a lot more than me. You know why? You know a lot more than me to know that in order for you to get views, like shares, and comments, you got to come in because you really don't have to have air in the brain. You just had to have something there. So you done tapped into the fact that you can do something with this particular video and get you some likes and reviews. Now what you gonna do? Now how long you gonna keep the community with you? So I know what you're gonna do. You'll keep the community with you as long as he on the run. But when he get back on the inside, you're going to have to find you some more content. See, I'll let you take the lead on this. I'm going to let him take the lead on this one because he's right. I don't know how many views he got on this. He could have a hell of a lot of views on this. But the problem with it is you're not going to have that many views on this because once it's over on your end, you're not going to understand that on my end, it just got started. So that's why, yes, I'm asking for him to come in. I'm asking for him to come in. I'm asking for him to get in there safely. I'm asking for him to get in there soundly because at that point, your content is done. I'm just going to be started. So that's where we're going to have a misunderstanding. I mean, what's going to happen then? Then what you going to have to do, ride off of me? Then you're going to be doing reactions to me. Hopefully things will work out right. Okay. 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 Hopefully. Because think about it. Once he's done, once this young man is back in there, what is he going to report on then? Well, he going to go into that community. And now he going to tell that community how he feel about it. Now he back in there? Nobody. So your content going to end. And you going to have to pull from me. Oh. This is another one I'll let it be ahead of me in the race. I'll let him be ahead of me in the race. I'm going to let him be ahead of me in the race because I'm just getting started. Ain't no sense in me wearing my ass out just yet. All I'm looking for him to do is get in the building. So I'm going to need my energy for once he get in the building. I'm going to be like a vulture. I'm going to be all around that damn building. I'm going to gobble through all that goddamn concrete and cement and roofs. And I'm going to make sure I know he's just fine and he's tucked in. And while he being just fine and being tucked in, I'm going to be tucked out. Whenever I know he going to bed, I'm going to be lurking. And I'm going to find just what I'm looking for. And I might have to lurk at night. Sarge said, I'll pop up a panel to say hello, but this probably isn't the time or scenario where you'd want me on the panel. I don't know why. Hey, Sarge, why would I not want you on the panel? This ain't black or white. This reality. Come up on the panel if you want to. This is Sarge, and I need you to know this. This don't have nothing to do with you, really. Not from the angle that I'm coming from. It don't have anything to do with you because the angle I'm coming from is because there are a lot of black men out there that have been incarcerated, that have sworn by law that they have been railroaded. They have sworn by Lord that they have been mistreated. The problem I'm having is, why aren't they rallying to bring this man in? If this man, listen, whether he's guilty or not, I'm rallying to bring him in. We'll expose the truth. Just why are they not rallying to bring him in? Because he's trying to say he risked his whole life to come out and show this. To me, if I see anybody do that, I'm gonna find some truth in it somewhere. I'm personally gonna find some truth in it. So honestly, Sarge, this one ain't got nothing to do with you, not on this side of the scope. On this side of the scope, what I'm trying to find, I'm trying to build awareness. I'm just trying to ask for an activist to step in just to bring him in because he got a bullet on his back. It's set out to bring him in by any means, pretty much. He's a fugitive on the run. And my thing is just to bring him in, like bring him in. Like, I don't really care. Right at this point, guilty or innocent, I'm saying bring him in. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he did a whole lot to plead his case. But guess what? We also got an employee that just got arrested. She hold a key to both sides of it. She hold a key to admit and own up that she let him out. But she also owned the key to start talking about what's really going on in that jail. My point is she's sitting in a win-win situation. If there's anybody out there and you want to join the stage, you're more than welcome to. Whether you're with me or against me, I have nothing to do with that. But if you're out there and you want to join the stage, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're out there and you know someone that's incarcerated in the jail, that's the Orleans Parish Jail, leave their information in the chat. If you're someone that's been in there before and you want to talk about it, this is where I will have conversation at. If you're from in that area and you know, what is her name? Darnisha Burton. She's the employee that was arrested. Tell her to come back and look at this video. She hold a key. I don't care what nobody say. She got information on both sides of it. She got information on the escapee. And she got information on the goddamn hostage holders. How about that? Because I know she know about a whole lot of stuff. Guess what? Y'all want to get me over there? I'll blow the whistle over here. Boss Babe said you need to see interview of jail conditions when Katrina hit the jail. Horrible. And you know what? I was talking today, and honestly, I feel whatever the kickbacks are, Boss Babe, I feel like whatever the kickbacks are, I feel like it got something to stem back with Katrina. And I spoke with someone today, and the same thing was told. I don't know what it is that has to do with Katrina. I don't know. It's something. And the fact that this jail, that this state, they got the highest arrest rate in the world. That's super duper crazy. Boss Babe also said that jail is basically ruined. Yes. And what they're only facing, listen, Boss Babe, what I'm talking about is it's almost like with the one case with Carmelo Anthony. Everybody talking about one side of it. But I feel like, what about the other side? Everybody talking about one side of it with this case. But what about the other side of it as well? So that's why I'm saying we're calling for an advocate to come in, or activist. We're calling for an activist to come in and just see him safely back in. All he want to do is to know that somebody with a name knows that he's in there. If I had the money, I promise you I will go there. I'm going to try to ask for it. I'm going to try to get it. They're going to say I'm begging. You better know it. I got to even know how to ask for it. Because I need to find out how much the tickets are. And I'll see if I could go there and stay there for a week. If I knew somebody there, I would know where I could at least stay at least sleep on the people. Nah, come on, man. Y'all can't get me in nobody's bed. Y'all just going to make me get on the couch? Hey, I guess this would be one of those times where, how you worried about them people couch when you know you ain't got nowhere to stay when you get there? Well, I got somewhere to stay. Now, come on now. I go get me a hotel. I ain't going to get no hotel, but I'm just saying. Okay? I'm coming. This one is horrible. And y'all better stay tuned. Y'all better stay tuned, because y'all can see where I'm not playing. I've been doing this since I've been on. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Delete. See what that one is doing. And you know what, Sarge, yesterday, when I did this on yesterday, I put one title and everybody was coming because the title was basically saying it was the men only live and it wasn't. And I'm like, what the hell? It changed the whole title yesterday. But try that one, Sarge. Yes, I'm waiting on Sarge. Because I'm trying to see whether or not that link worked. Because he's saying that the link is taking him to a panel. Your panel link is taking me to a StreamYard page trying to upgrade my account. Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Maybe that's what the guy Peter was talking about. But I'm going to bring Sarge to the stage. Hey, Sarge.
What up, Queen?
How you doing?
Oh, hanging in there. Yeah, that link worked.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know what it was, but you know what? It was another guy that came on earlier named Peter, and he was saying something about that too, but I didn't know what he was talking about. But
yeah, it was taking you to like a StreamYard account where it was like trying to get you to upgrade your StreamYard.
oh my, you know what? You know what I like about it? I like the fact that you just said that, because the guy earlier, I don't know what he thought was going on, but the fact that you just came out and said what was going on, it made me take a look at it and just send a new link.
Yeah.
But
well,
he came.
He thought you were trying to grift money or something.
I that's what they would be doing. I guess so. Maybe that's what he was referring to. I don't know, but I don't know nothing about that. I don't even. I wish you say it's drifting money.
Grifting, like e-begging or something like that.
Oh, people do stuff like that.
Oh, all the time. All the time.
Oh my goodness. Well, maybe that's what the I don't know. I don't even know where the link came from. All I know is yesterday when I put the name of the live yesterday, it turned into how did it get to the men only live title? I do not know.
StreamYard's been acting funky, man.
Oh, okay.
I went through about a 3-week period where on, and it's still kind of happening, but where on G2K's lives,
right?
I'd be on there and they would just boot me out. It happened again last night, but that's the first time that's happened in a couple of weeks. But yeah, StreamYard's acting stupid. StreamYard doesn't like ad blockers either, or VPNs. So if you got somebody that's running a VPN and trying to be on your panel, there's a good chance that StreamYard will like kick you out or whatever, because I got to turn my VPN off to be able to get on somebody's like StreamYard on our panel. So
okay.
And I don't know really a whole lot about the case that you were talking about. I just want to clarify what I said in chat when I said it. When I said earlier, when you were like, haven't seen you much, but what's been going on. So, they and I don't want to turn this into like a downtrodden death thing, right? But
no, of course not.
They say death normally comes in 3s. Well, it came in 4s for me this past week. And one of those, excuse me, one of those was a friend of mine who, Army vet, owns a gym over in the not the best part of town, but is doing good, loved by the community, great guy, whole 9 yards, right? Always out there doing his thing for the community, contributing to the community. And this hang on one second. Hang on.
Just do the bear. Look under the cover. Yes, it is. Look under the pillow. Look on the floor. Y'all know this brownie cakes. No, go ahead.
She sounds like a little cutie though.
Go ahead.
No, so like I said, I don't know anything about the case that you're talking about. I mean, I've seen it on the news, but I don't know anything in depth to be able to even comment on it. So I'm not going to comment on it. Right. But the part I was bringing up, this friend of mine that owns a gym and gives to the community, right? Like, so Thursday of last week, this guy broke into his house, and of course he's going to go down to, he hears him breaking in. He's going to go down to defend him and his wife, their home. And the guy ended up stabbing him in the neck, and it killed him because he cut him in his, got his, carotid artery. And this was somebody that had been in jail, I guess he went in jail in like 2016 for aggravated burglary where he beat the shit out of some woman, and got out, was on probation, got out in January of this year, right? Was on probation, went to one probation thing, and ended up cutting his ankle monitor off. And then they were already looking at him for 2 other burglaries that he had done, like violent burglaries. And then this happened Thursday with my friend.
Oh
and
my goodness.
They got him in jail, and of course everybody's like, it's he was in jail for the wrong reason. No, he wasn't. He was in jail for the shit he did. And like I said, I don't know about this case that you're talking about. That's why I said this probably isn't the panel for me to come up and comment on, because I don't know anything about it. But and I know there are a lot of people that are in jail that probably shouldn't be in jail, right? Like, so I'm not getting into all that. So I'm not. I'm just a little pissed right now, just because of I mean, here's a guy that served his country, was doing all the right stuff, was helping out his community, being a good guy, and here's this piece of shit that was, pardon my language, here's this scum that was already in prison, he did from 2016 to January of this year, but obviously it didn't do anything, right? And he gets out, and within 4 months of being out, he's already burglarized 3 other people, hurt them on the run. They were looking for him, cut his ankle monitor off so they couldn't follow him, and blah, blah, blah. And then he breaks into my friend's house, and, and if you've seen my friend, this guy was like buff as hell, man. Like, you'd see him in a fight with somebody, you would think, man, he's definitely one of those guys that's going to win. But, it's dark. Somebody broke into your house and they stab you in the neck and happen to hit your carotid artery. You're not going to survive that, and he didn't. So, while I know there's a lot of people in jail that ought not be there for, circumstances or loopholes or whatever. I don't know. I've seen way too many scenarios personally where people get out of jail that should have been in jail and do this shit again. And now this guy's not only taken, this guy's life, but he's screwed up his wife's life, my friend's wife. Her life's going to be, the trauma she's going to be dealing with, his family, the community, the same community that this guy was in, that, my friend was helping out all the time by, doing stuff and giving to him. And, it's just this, scum of the earth like that. It just makes my blood boil.
You know what? I agree with you wholeheartedly. I definitely agree with you. I'm not going to negate that with you. It was a total of 10 of them. Not sure what all of them did. Not sure what their history is, but I do want to know. It's piquing my interest because he is putting his life at risk. The plea is innocent. And that's what interests me right there.
Right.
That's why, for me, I'm going to tell you what I stopped looking at. I stopped looking at whether or not he was guilty or innocent. I started looking at no matter which one he is, let's just make sure we bring him in. And if he is guilty, then he'll be proven as guilty. If he is innocent, then he'll be proven as innocent. So my stance on it is to bring him in. I put guilt or innocent out the window in order to bring him in.
Right.
Because either way it goes, if he did hurt someone, I'm sure the victim want to see justice brought to her as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And like I said, I agree. I know there are people incarcerated of all colors, right? Not just black community, of all colors that, are incarcerated incorrectly or, especially in counties that are, like I heard you mention before, like that are corrupt as hell and, they're getting X amount of money for whatever prisoners they have. And, that goes on all the time. Absolutely. And I feel for anybody that's in there that's incarcerated incorrectly, but there's way too many of them that are in there that should be in there and get out because of whatever, overcrowding or whatever it is, and let's just turn them back out on the streets. And they go right back to doing what they're doing. And I'm sorry, personally, I can't stand the argument of, well, there's nothing for them on the outside because, they've been incarcerated. Maybe one out of 1,000 that's the case, but, I don't know.
Once you're back home, you get acclimated into life again. But
Yeah.
you know what I wanted to say?
You go hanging out with the same people that got you into the trouble you were with. Of course, it's going to happen again.
Exactly.
You know. And if you use the excuse of, well, that's all I know, well, put yourself in a different situation. You know.
Exactly. And you know what? You know what I wanted to say to you, Sarge, and I definitely appreciate you stepping in on this particular topic, because I know in a sense it could be a sticky situation for you. But I wanted to just say, to clarify, it can happen. Definitely, definitely, definitely. It can happen on both sides, and it does happen on both
Oh, yeah.
sides.
Yeah.
It happens on both sides of the races, just like it happens on both sides of the gender. I think for me, the reason why I'm honing in on this with a lot of the black men, and for me, I excluded any Caucasian white men. I'm honing in on the black men. Why? Because I'm actually holding the black men accountable for not even trying to stand up to even get them back in safely. Because what this young man is crying about, he's saying that there's a lot of men in there that should not be in there. And because I know in my own community of a black community, there are a lot of black men that are in and out of jail. So even a lot of those that are saying, oh, they corrupt, they did this when I was in there. I don't understand why this time around, why they won't take a stance when there is somebody out there that can probably make a change in one prison.
Right. Is this one of the guys of those, like, however many that escaped?
Yes.
Is that what this is? Okay.
Yes.
And I'm just letting you know now. I got to jump off here in like a few minutes because I got to make a call at 7:30. But
that's right.
I did want to hop up and say hey. You know.
And you know what? And
I haven't been ghosting you. I've just been having a lot of shit going on.
You know what? And if I said that, I'm sure you know I was joking with you.
I did.
Listen,
that's why I was joking when I was like, quit busting my balls, woman.
I know that. Hey, listen, I'm still joking with you, but I'm dead serious about that UK trip. I'm going over to New Orleans too. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna see if I can march this young man back in. But I'm still dead serious about UK, and I'm gonna keep bringing it up until we get over there.
Yep. Well, good luck with whatever you're doing with this, man, and trying to get to New Orleans. Take it down there and help. Yeah.
Thank you, Sarge. And you know what, Sarge? I want you to check me out on one of these Fridays. Don't forget, I do that small channel talent search.
Yeah, I know. Fridays are rough for me, man, because my grandkids, like, I got two of them almost every Friday that have either soccer or now volleyball because basketball just ended. So Friday evenings are tough for me to get on your panels just because
I know
a lot of times I'm not around. So
you know what? It ain't no pressure, but one day when you get a breakthrough, come and peek around that corner because I'm gonna build that platform.
I will.
Okay. Thank you, Sarge. I definitely love you for stopping in. Y'all better give my Sarge a round of applause for coming in.
Love you, girl.
Okay, love you. Talk to you.
Everybody in the chat, take care. All right.
Y'all see him. Y'all better tell him bye.
Later.
Y'all better know it. I'm telling y'all, we don't got to listen to this old copycat sassy cat right here. 1 second. We don't even got to listen to this old copycat because you know how this ain't gonna end well with me and him. I have given and gave y'all so much of this today until imagine when y'all tune in the next day. When do we come back on him? I'm really supposed to come back on him Wednesday. Because initially I'm supposed to do him on Sunday and Wednesday. So y'all probably will be tuning in to me tomorrow, probably about maybe about 1:30. I'll set the schedule. Make sure you're there. We're asking whatever activists out there. All we need you to do is step in to bring him in. And y'all better know it. Y'all can call it what y'all want to call it, but I am going to start me a tip jar because I want you all to help me get to New Orleans to try to get him in there. And once he get in there, I'm going to show y'all how much I'm going to fight for him. Y'all hit that bell notification. Y'all subscribe. Y'all watch out because I'm not going to let this story go. If y'all know anybody that's over there in the Orleans Parish Jail, anybody that was in there, send them over to my channel, please. And I'm definitely going to be prepared to see y'all in New Orleans. Maybe I'll go over there and eat me some gumbo soup while y'all watch me. I'll See how the liquid falls. See how many sausages they got. See if they got the right amount of rice. See if the broth is thick enough. You know, we'll do all that over in New Orleans. I'll try to stay over there for 1 week because I'm almost certain if I get over there and he knows somebody standing out there, maybe we can get the news people over there. And maybe if he sees some of the news, he'll see somebody standing to the door, because I'll go over there and I'll try to stand to the door to let him know I'm standing in solidarity of him, that I will be there. If I have to go to New Orleans and I got to stand over there out that door, because I'm going to step in to bring you in, you better know I ain't going nowhere after that. Nah. This your girl, Queen Didi, with Didi Said It. I say like, share, comment, subscribe if you don't do anything else. I always say get to know me, because I got to go play my numbers too. I don't know. I might do a men only. It depends on how I feel. I might go and float to somebody else's house tonight. But if I float to somebody else's house, I don't want to hear nobody. She screamed over at my house and she did this and she did that. I'm so tired of these old sassy cats.